is going on, everybody? I hope you had a fantastic football Sunday. This is NYG Jeffy T 85, and I'm going to be bringing you tonight the Sunday Night Football Watch Along featuring the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Denver Broncos. Jimmy G, now the quarterback of the team after what happened last week when unfortunately Trey Lance suffered a season-ending injury, and Jimmy G is now behind the helm once again. And they're going to be heading over to Denver to take on a one-on-one Denver Broncos team that, yes, they were able to pull out a victory last week against a Texans team that actually is a lot better than many think. But at the same time, you have to wonder if that Denver coaching staff is going to be able to get everything in order, and if this is going to be a type of game that the Denver Broncos are going to be able to get it right in terms of their time management, in terms of their coaching overall, as well as the play on the field. So it's going to be a very interesting contest tonight. I expect the San Francisco 49ers to come out determined. I expect them to come out there and play great defense. Obviously, they're going to get the ball to their playmakers on the outside, whether it's Deebo Samuel, the do-it-all wide receiver / running back, as well as the guy like Brandon Ayuk, and they're also going to be getting George Kittle back into the lineup. So that's another big weapon added to this offense going forward. So you have to wonder what exactly this San Francisco 49ers offensive passing attack is going to look like. And then, of course, you have the defensive side of the football and what those guys are going to be bringing to the table. So I think this is going to be a very, very solid game overall. Denver now has a perfect opportunity with the Chiefs losing today, the Chargers losing today, as well as the Raiders, who actually are surprisingly starting off with an 0-3 record. This is a perfect opportunity for the Denver Broncos right now to get right back into that AFC West contention and possibly be tied for the divisional lead, even after all the turmoil that they've been going through as a franchise. So you have to wonder how the Denver Broncos are going to go into this game playing at home in Week 3 in front of the home fans, as well as how's the San Francisco 49ers going to come out in this game. After the Rams picked up their victory, they're now 2-1. Seattle had lost their game against Atlanta. They're 1-2 right now. As well as you have to deal with an Arizona Cardinals team who they're now 1-2 as well after they dropped their game today against the Rams. So this is going to be a very interesting game tonight. I'm curious to see what's going to happen. But overall, it was a very, very, very fun, exciting, interesting day of football. Let's just have to say that. Obviously, we know what happened in the game this past Thursday with the Pittsburgh Steelers going up against the Cleveland Browns, where the Browns ended up picking up the big-time victory over the Steelers by the score of 29-17. So the Browns, they played a hell of a football game. They did just enough on offense. The defense was very solid. Trubisky was an absolute disaster out there. I mean, there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Trubisky was not good at all. So you have to wonder exactly what's going to be going on with that Pittsburgh Steelers team. They're 1-2 right now. And you have to wonder if Trubisky is only going to be on a short leash now going forward. And if he's going to be a guy that's pretty much just going to be there for the short term. So that was the Thursday night game that happened. A lot of interesting games that happened this today on Sunday. I'm going to just go right down the list of the games that happened this afternoon. I mean, you had the Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore coming off a big-time game last week. A game last week where they lost to the Dolphins, and the Dolphins came back, and they pretty much got shellacked. There was a bad performance by the Ravens on defense. They were able to pick it up going back forward against the New England Patriots, who they might have just lost their starting quarterback for the season, as there's reports going out now that Mac Jones, who left the game earlier today with an ankle injury, may have actually suffered some ligament and tendon damage in that foot and ankle. So there's a possibility that the Patriots might not be playing with their starting quarterback for the rest of the season, depending on how severe the MRI comes out with that ankle injury for Mac Jones. What's going on, Almighty Finesse? That's right. Let's go Giants. We got our big Monday Night Football game going on tomorrow night at MetLife Stadium against the Dallas Cowboys. I know we're all going to be hyped up for that. A couple of the other games that happened today. The Indianapolis Colts. The Colts, who are in dire need to pick up a victory after they've had two sluggish performances, especially that game against the Jacksonville Jaguars, who were very sluggish. Colts were incredibly sluggish in that game last week. The Colts made a statement today. Matty Ice came through when needed be, and the Colts ended up picking up a big-time victory over the Kansas City Chiefs by the final score of 20-17. Good job by the Colts getting themselves in there. So it's a big win for Indianapolis, getting themselves back into contention for that AFC South. The Carolina Panthers, after they lost their game last week against us, the New York Giants, they bounced back today with a big win over the New Orleans Saints with a final score of 22-14. So that's a good win by the Panthers being able to bounce back and have that victory. So kudos to them. They're now back into contention in that NFC North. Chicago Bears, everybody was crapping on the Chicago Bears this year. They're 2-1 right now. I know they didn't play a great Texans team, but you have to give credit to the Chicago Bears. They're a 2-1 football team right now. They ended up beating the Texans by the final score of 23-20. They did just enough on offense. And the defense, I agree with Almighty. That was a dominated game by the defense, by both the Texans and the Bears, but the Bears just did enough on defense to be able to pull off that victory. So kudos to the Bears. They're now 2-1. The Miami Dolphins went in Miami, and they were able to pull off the victory against the Buffalo Bills, who a lot of people were saying were the juggernaut team of not only just the AFC, but of the NFL. The Miami Dolphins picked up a 21-19 victory over the Buffalo Bills. Tua wasn't as great as he was in the first game. Waddle and Hill didn't light up the scoreboard, but you know what? They did enough to pull off this victory. And the Bills, they were dealing with a couple of big-time injuries, the Bills were. Not having Micah Hyde, he's out for the season due to a neck injury. Jordan Poyer was dealing with a foot injury, and they were missing some key pieces out there. Josh Allen had a bad fumble over there by their red zone, which actually cost them in a way, possibly cost them the game, probably did. There was obviously the punt that was kicked into the ass of the Dolphins player over there, which gave them the safety. But at the same time, the Bills had their opportunities to pull up this game, but they had a pass over the middle to Isaiah McKenzie, but he was tackled in bounds. And the Dolphins ended up picking up a big-time victory. They're the only team right now undefeated right now in the AFC as we go forward. Yeah, I think everybody saw Ken Dorsey absolutely going nuts in the box. He was absolutely losing his damn mind during that game. So that's gonna be something that's gonna be memed all over the place. Is Ken Dorsey and what he did. The Minnesota Vikings, who were down that entire game to the Detroit Lions, came back out of nowhere, and they were able to pick up a big victory, including a touchdown pass at the end from Kirk Cousins to KJ Osborne to take the lead and eventually win that game 28-24. Justin Jefferson was another non-factor in this game, but the defense did their job. Kirk Cousins ended up driving the Vikings down the field, and they picked up a big win in Minnesota to go move their record now to 2-1. And the Lions, unfortunately, they're going to fall to 1-2 after a tough loss today. The Cincinnati Bengals ended up getting right. They ended up getting their offense going, and they picked up a big victory down in MetLife over the New York Jets. So kudos over there to the Bengals. Their offense started to get going. Tyler Boyd had a big game, including a touchdown. What's going on, Normal Guy? Good to see you, bro. I hope you had a fantastic Sunday and you enjoyed your football. But the Jets, the Bengals ended up getting their offense right. Tyler Boyd, Jamar Chase each had a touchdown in this game. Joe Mixon played well. The defense did enough. Trey Hendrickson had a couple of sacks in that game, including a forced fumble. So, I mean, I'm sure the Jets right now cannot wait to get Zach Wilson back in that game because, man, do they badly need one. I agree. This game is going to be very solid tonight. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this Sunday Night Football game. The Las Vegas. What the hell is wrong with the Las Vegas Raiders? What the hell is wrong with this team? They are 0-3 right now. Did they catch the Josh McDaniels illness? Because this team right now has a ton of talent, and they can't get out of their own way. As the Tennessee Titans ended up beating the Raiders today, 24-22 down in Tennessee. Kudos to the Titans. They're now back in that AFC South race, which is wide open. That AFC South is absolutely wide open right now. I don't know what the hell has happened to the Raiders, but they just cannot get it done. I saw that. I heard about that. I'm going to get that in a little bit. The Jags have now asserted themselves as a team to look forward to. Derek Carr might not be the guy, but I think it's a lot to do with the coaching right now with that Raiders team. I mean, the Jaguars, they look hell of impressive right now. I've got to give the Jaguars credit. Doug Peterson is obviously doing a very good job down there. The Philadelphia Eagles, as much as us Giant fans hate the Eagles went down to FedEx and they absolutely destroyed the Washington Commanders down there. Jalen Hurts had another 300-yard passing game. Smith had over 160 yards receiving. A.J. Brown had over 80 yards receiving. Both of them scored a touchdown. Goddard had a touchdown. The defense had nine sacks down there against Carson Wentz and that Commanders offense. The Commanders defense actually did not play that bad, but the Eagles offense just did enough. Smith, Hurts, Goddard, the offensive line, Brown, they did enough. They did the best they could. They went out there and they had a great game. So the Commanders, they got a lot of work to do. They're now 1-2. The Eagles are riding high at 3-0 as they head down to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Speaking of the Jacksonville Jaguars, as we've been talking about in the chat, I have to talk about it, bro. I got to be unbiased. I got to give credit where credit is due to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Jaguars, the Jacksonville Jaguars, went down to Los Angeles against the almighty Los Angeles Chargers, and they laid a whooping on the Los Angeles Chargers, 38-10. Trevor Lawrence played a great game. The defense has been stepping it up. And I mean, Justin Herbert should have not played this game. I'm sorry. Justin Herbert should have not played this game. He does not look right. He should maybe rest the game. Those rib injuries are going to be something you have to look into now going into the next few weeks. You have to wonder how Justin Herbert is going to be able to go forward in this game because that's a tough one to deal with right now when you're dealing with rib cartilage issues. And the Chargers have got a little bit of issues right now. I believe Joey Bosa also left this game due to a groin injury. So you have to wonder what's them going forward. The Green Bay Packers went down to Tampa Bay, and they pulled off a big victory today against the Bucs, 14-12. Aaron Rodgers picked it up today. He had a couple of touchdown passes. He played a lot better. Lazard, Dobbs, this kid, Romeo Dobbs. If you're talking about a wide receiver that's coming out of nowhere right now, Romeo Dobbs. Look at Romeo Dobbs right now, the middle round pick. Unpopular Opinion Sports. What's going on, my brother? If you have not already, sub up to my guy, Unpopular Opinion Sports. Awesome Giants, Yankees, Nets content creator. Great takes he has on there. Make sure you guys sub him up if you haven't already. But the Packers, Romeo Dobbs is one of those wide receivers. If you're a fantasy guy, go up and pick up this guy. He's got a lot of talent, and he displayed it today. The kid is amazing. I agree. The kid was unbelievable today. Rodgers showed enough out there. Rashawn Gary. Everybody wonders why they let go of Za'Darius Smith. Rashawn Gary had a big game today. I believe he picked up a couple of sacks. The Bucs, they came back valiantly, were able to score a touchdown towards the end, but unfortunately, they were not able to convert the 2-point conversion. I know they're missing their top 3 receivers today. Obviously, Mike Evans due to the suspension, and both Julio Jones as well as Chris Godwin were both out right now. So I mean that might have played a factor into it, but the Bucs, they just came up short. So kudos to the Packers. They now advance to 2-1. The Bucs, they're 2-1 as well. Their undefeated streak comes to an end. The Los Angeles Rams go down to Arizona, and they pick up a big victory today. The Rams picked up a big victory and finally showed some life. They finally showed some life today, the Rams did. So, I mean, I swear, the Rams have been one of those teams. They've been so inconsistent right now. Levance, thank you so much for coming by the chat today. I appreciate it. Love the support and everything that you give us. Thank you so much. I agree, NYG. The Bucs offense is a friggin' mess right now. They are an absolute damn mess right now. They got to get that stuff cleaned up. Their offensive line is a mess. Their wide receiver core is a mess. As the Sunday Night Football game is just about to kick off in about a couple of seconds, the Saints I think it's because Jameis is hurt. I really believe Jameis is hurt right now and that he's trying to do as much as he can. But I think that back injury right now with Jameis is playing a factor in his game. Wales, what's going on, bro? Thank you so much for coming by the chat today. I appreciate it. As the kickoff has been made and the 49ers are about to take the ball and they're running it back as we speak, and they're going to get tackled at about the 10-yard line of their own side of the field. Brady did look like he hurt his ankle a little bit so far. So here he comes. Jimmy G is coming on the field right now. Yes, Jimmy G. Everybody that wanted Jimmy G out of San Francisco, he is now the starting quarterback of the San Francisco 49ers. And you have to wonder, because of the injury to Elijah Mitchell, when he went out with an injury earlier on, if this is going to be a big-time Deebo Samuel game. You have to wonder if Deebo Samuel is going to be the guy that's going to be running all over the place, and he's going to be the guy out there. Mac the Giants fan, loved your video earlier today. Loved it. Got us pumped up for the game. I cannot wait until the Monday Night Football game tomorrow night. Awesome Giants content creator. If you guys have not, sub up to my guy, Mac the Giants fan, big part of the Hardcore Sports Network as well as the Big Blue Crew. Make sure you go sub him up. As they're talking about Jimmy G. Garoppolo right now, 62% last year, 3,810 yards, 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, 98.7 completion percentage last year. 4. That's right. Hit that like button, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It helps out the channel. It helps out the live stream. Jimmy Garoppolo takes the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back, looks to his left, throws to his left, and it's a wide open, and it's a first down over there by the San Francisco 49ers to the 15-yard line. I believe that's Jauan Jennings with the first down catch. Big time catch there. Good catch there by Jauan Jennings to get the first down for the San Francisco 49ers. 10 right now in the chat. Thank you so much for watching this Sunday Night Football game. If you guys have not already, hit the like button. Jimmy G behind center as we speak, throwing the ball down to the sidelines. Jauan Jennings picks up the first down. Jimmy G hands it off towards the side. And it's Jeff Wilson getting at least about maybe a half yard, if anything. Jeff Wilson now, he's the guy to look out for. Brandon Ayuk, I think, could have a good game. If there's one guy I could see having a big game for the San Francisco 49ers, it's a Brandon Ayuk, because they're going to be looking at the entire time like a guy as Deebo Samuel. So I think Brandon Ayuk could be a guy that could honestly sneak up on people when they're not looking. Football Sunday is always a crazy day. There were some crazy games going on. As Garoppolo fakes the handoff, steps back in the pocket, throws it, and it's tipped, and it's incomplete. Ayuk almost caught that ball, but it was incomplete. Good defense there by the Denver Broncos. I believe that was Patrick Surtain Jr. knocking it away on the left side. Jimmy G was trying to get that pass for a first down, but good defense there by Patrick Surtain to knock it away. Surtain, one of the best young corners in football, the former Alabama Crimson Tide. He's a guy you got to look out for as one of those top cornerbacks going into this game. Who do I got going into this game? I think that the San Francisco 49ers are the more talented team, so I think they're the team that might be able to pick up the victory, but it's going to be a close one. As they're zeroing in on Randy Gregory and Bradley Chubb, the two outside linebackers. 3rd down and 9. Jimmy G throws it, and it's tipped in the middle of the field. Incomplete. Denver Broncos with great defense there. And the 49ers are going to have to punt the football away. San Francisco had their opportunities there, and it was tipped away, and it's incomplete. What's going on, Earl? How you doing? If you have not already, my guy Earl E. Cole right here. Make sure you sub up to him. He does awesome stuff with the Monday Night Raw watch-along for WWE, as well as he does an awesome job with the Wrestling Experience every Thursday. Make sure you sub up our guy Earl E. Cole. As the Denver Broncos have just punted the ball away, and it's actually not that great of a punt, and the Denver Broncos will take the ball at about the 28-yard line. Earl, how you doing tonight? Have you enjoyed your football Sunday?
I mean, this has been great. It has been great. The Eagles won. The Jets were destroyed, and well, the Mets won their game today, and the Atlanta won theirs. So the heat is on. In baseball
Yes,
and football, the heat is on. And tomorrow night, the Yankees could clinch the East. So we got some exciting things happening. Got some exciting things happening in the cook pot.
So, yeah. Earl, since you're on the stream with me, I know you're a football fan too. Which one of these football games that you watched today really, really caught your eye and was a great game that you're like, you know what? This is one of those games that just knocked me off my socks. I'm like, I loved everything about this game. Which one, if you had to pick, was one of those football games that got you excited?
I would have to say the Eagles. I would, because I was not expecting them to dominate so much as they did, and they did. They really did. Good game by them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about your team. The Panthers actually played a good game. You got to give credit to the Panthers. They went out there and they bounced back after that loss to the Giants last week. And that's right. Good job by Syracuse. 4-0. The
Yeah.
Syracuse Orangemen are 4-0. So New York sports, New York sports are slowly making a comeback after it's been a disastrous run in the past decade or so. New York sports is starting to make that comeback.
In
Colts and Chiefs was
years,
another good game. That was
in
another good game.
years, in years.
It was. Love that game.
Yes, in years, the New York sports is coming back. We haven't had that. We haven't said that in years. Um, yeah. So good game. Good game, and yeah, a lot of things are happening in the cook pot.
Absolutely. Colts and Chiefs was an excellent game, and like I mentioned earlier, congratulations, big win there by the Colts. Good job by Matt Ryan. They needed that win, and they went over there and they pulled it off in front of their home crowd. The Bills-Dolphins game was also awesome, Wales. It's just the
Yes.
twisted turns in that game and everything that happened. You got to give credit to the Miami Dolphins, who nobody talked about, and they are now 3-0. The only team in the AFC is 3-0 right now. The Miami freaking Dolphins. Panthers
Yes.
were mad today. I'm damn right they were probably pissed off after they lost to the Giants. The
Yeah.
New York Rangers have been the one team in the NFC in the New York area that have been playing solid. As Russell Wilson just throws a pass and it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. As they're talking about the Broncos offense right now. Earlier, I apologize to cut you off. The Broncos offense right now. It's all about their wide receivers and the offensive line. As Russell Wilson is taking the ball in the shotgun, hands it off. Javonte Williams, and he's going to get stonewalled at the line. Stonewalled at the line. No gain. 3rd down and 10 for the Denver Broncos. They need to do a better job running the football.
Right.
The Knicks, dude. Don't hedge your bets on the Knicks, my friend. Don't hedge your bets on the New York Knicks. They are not doing anything. 3rd down and 10. Russell Wilson takes the snap. He gets pressure over the middle. Throws it to the outside. Jerry Jeudy tackled on the outside. And great defense there by Fred Warner and the San Francisco 49ers. And it's 4th down and 10. 49ers go out there. Great defense. And the Denver Broncos are going to have to punt. They have to punt that ball away.
And let me just say something to you, Jeffrey. I had earlier tweeted earlier that I did see the morning show this morning, the football. You did an absolute fantastic job.
Just me, man.
Everybody else did a fantastic job on the show. I was highly entertained, and your analytics is just absolutely fantastic.
Here comes the Nets talk. As the 49ers return the ball, and they're going to get the ball at about the 26-yard line. McLeod returns it for at least about 15.
97, 57 losses. Yes.
Mets, I'm telling you, the New York Mets, watch out. They had a big win today. The Mets had a big statement win today against the Oakland Athletics, and they're getting closer and closer to clinching that NL East.
Mm-hmm.
Vance, seriously, I want to thank you so much for all the support you do, for all the support you give myself, as well as everybody else that's part of the Big Blue crew. You're one of the real ones, and thank you so much, bro. Yes, I know, we know, the Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, all that stuff has not worked out. We get it. We get it for Hornets down there in Philly right now. Mac, thank you so much, bro. If you want to hop on with me, Mac, if you feel like hopping on, go ahead. The link, I threw it into the chat. If you want to hop on with us and watch this Sunday Night Football, appreciate it, man. I know you're hyped up like the rest of us Giant fans for tomorrow night's Monday Night Football game at MetLife Stadium, as we have the chance to join the Philadelphia Eagles and the Miami Dolphins as the only 3-0 teams in the NFL. And you know for a fact we are ready. We are ready.
And
big Giants night tomorrow night.
Well, I'm going to be thinking about you while I'm going to be thinking about you and everybody else in Giants World tomorrow night as I do the Raw watch along from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
All good, man. Enjoy your night, bro. Go ahead, Earl. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So that's what's happening tomorrow night with me on the wrestling side. Jeffrey has the football side. I have the wrestling side. So, tune in tomorrow night for the Raw watch along from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Mm-hmm. So, if you guys have not already, make sure you go sub that up. That's right. Right here, Pete Alonso today, the New York Mets first baseman, set the all-time record for Mets players with 125 RBIs. So Pete Alonso, the polar bear, went out there today and broke a Mets record. That's our guy. That's our first baseman. You know it, Levance. Jacob deGrom had a rough pitching game yesterday, but I think he's going to bounce back. You don't have to worry about a guy like Jacob deGrom, so I think he'll be all right. Knicks and Giants all day. F the Knicks. Let's go, Giants. That's all I got to say. F the Cowboys. We're going to stop. That's right. We're going to stomp their ass. We're going to stomp the Cowboys' ass tomorrow night at MetLife Stadium. You know it, Wales. Tell them, bring that noise. We're going to stomp their ass tomorrow night. Kayvon Thibodeau, Azeez Ojulari, back at that. As Jimmy G takes the snap, throws the ball in the middle of the field, caught by Brandon Ayuk, down to the 45-yard line for about a 20-plus yard gain. First down, San Francisco 49ers.
Oh,
Scherzer was
man.
awesome today. Scherzer's been great. Scherzer has been great so far pitching. Have to give all the credit in the world to Max Scherzer. He's pitched so well so far for the New York Mets. Kudos to Max Scherzer. Big time kudos to Max Scherzer. Big pass there by Jimmy G to Brandon Ayuk. Watch that name. Jimmy G in the huddle. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Jeff Wilson up the middle. Jeff Wilson breaks it down the middle of the field. Cuts the outside. And he gets the ball down to the 18-yard line. Jeff Wilson with a big gain up the middle. First down, San Francisco 49ers. What a nice run up the middle by Jeff Wilson. You all right over there, Earl? Mets are contenders. With the pitching staff they have, they are contenders. Starling Marte, hopefully he does return soon. He's dealing with a fractured finger right now, so hopefully he does make it back, fans. We need him bad. We need him bad. Has a big gain there by Jeff Wilson, and now they're spreading it wide. And there's Jimmy Garoppolo, shotgun, takes the snap, looks to the middle of the field, throws it, caught in the middle of the field. And that's Kittle, George Kittle. George Kittle back in the game, catches the right over the field as he's been dealing with an injury the past couple of weeks, but he gets the big catch over the middle to make it second down and short.
I wasn't sleeping, Almighty Finesse. I don't know what you're talking about.
Earl's just chilling right now. Earl is just enjoying this Sunday night football game as we speak, and I agree, NYG. I think the Giants' defensive line can make the biggest impact as Jeff Wilson powers his way over the first down marker, first down and 10 for the San Francisco 49ers. San Francisco with a big offensive drive here. Good job by the 49ers pushing it up the middle. Broncos defense has allowed, since 2019, a TD percentage of 45% to their opponents in red zone drives. That's the Denver Broncos defense. So almost 50% they've given up those rushes, those TDs in the red zone for the past few years. I agree. I think it's going to be a long night for the Cowboys and their offense if the Giants pass rush can consistently get home and disrupt Cooper Rush. As there's another run outside by Deebo. Deebo with the run on the outside to get it closer. Second and goal from about the 2 or 3 yard line for the San Francisco 49ers. Deebo Samuel, 20 touches, 76 receiving yards, 106 rush yards, and 1 total touchdown so far as his stats for this season. The do-it-all player, running back, slot receiver, outside receiver. Maybe even play some Wildcat. Deebo does it all. Here's the snap. Jimmy Garoppolo in the huddle, takes the snap, throws on the side, touchdown! Brandon Ayuk! Short pass there to Brandon Ayuk, and the San Francisco 49ers take an early lead over the Denver Broncos. 6 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes, and 11 seconds. And there you go. The San Francisco 49ers take an early 6-0 lead over the Denver Broncos, courtesy of a Jimmy G touchdown to Brandon Ayuk. O'Shane Ximines, he's now going to be a guy that's going to be that third pass rusher as we speak. Third pass rusher now with Tibbs and Ojulari back, so you know for a fact that's going to be a big thing going into this game. He's going to be used as a specialist. As the snap is up, kick is up, and it is good. Right down the middle. And the San Francisco 49ers take an early 7-0 lead, courtesy of that big run up the middle by Jeff Wilson, and then a touchdown pass of about 4 yards to Brandon Ayuk. 7-0, San Francisco.
And where are they playing?
They're playing right now in Denver as we speak.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think Ayuk is that guy. And nobody talks about Brandon Ayuk. He's a good underrated wide receiver. He just goes up there and puts up good years too. He's like the Brandon Cooks of the 49ers. Just trying to catch up to all these things. The Broncos coaching now sucks. Oh my God, this sucks. You know how bad you have to be a coach if you have to hire a consultant to help you out with in-game management after the second game. The second game you have to hire an in-game management. If you're
Is that what
bad,
the Broncos is that what
the Broncos had to literally hire Earl a consultant because this guy does not know how to coach.
Are you serious?
He can't coach for shit.
Are you serious?
Hard to believe the season starts this year. It's going to be Jim Boeheim. You want to talk about an all-time great? Jim Boeheim with the Syracuse Orangemen. 48 years. Levan's dropping the facts right here like he always does. 48 year
Levan
is going to be Jim Boeheim down at the Carrier Dome as the head coach of the Syracuse Orangemen. And they are who we thought they were. Oh, I'm going to say this right now. Unpopular, Earl, Almighty, Vance, Mac, everybody's in the chat. We were all hyping up this AFC West as like a division that was just going to go out there and just it's going to be like everybody's going to have a shot at winning that playoffs. Right now, this AFC West looks really suspect. I mean, I know the Chiefs have looked impressive, but they lost their game against the Colts. Got to give credit to the Colts. They were desperate, but they didn't look as great today. The Chargers right now, their quarterback is banged up. Their defense is dealing with some injuries, and they didn't look that great today against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Kudos to Doug Peterson, but what the hell are the Chargers right now? The Raiders are 0-3. Let's say that again.
Oh my God.
The Raiders are 0-3. They might have caught the sickness of Josh McDaniels. What the hell is wrong with the Raiders right now? And the Denver Broncos are inept right now when it comes to their head coach. And they're lucky they have Russell Wilson right now as their quarterback. And they're 1-1. And who the hell knows what's going to be happening with this team. I agree. I think Sean Payton is going to be a guy that everybody's going to be looking to become a head coach. I think Sean Payton is going to be such a big name out there. Everybody's going to be looking to sign Sean Payton as their head coach, with Denver and Dallas probably at the top of their list, especially if Nathaniel Hackett doesn't work out.
So does the offensive line protect the quarterback for the Broncos?
Their offensive line is okay. I think the Denver Broncos line is okay. It's not great. I mean, they have a solid left side of their offensive line, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. Like, their protection is suspect. Honestly, the protection is suspect.
Can they score
deep? I think he wants the Dallas job. I'm sorry, Earl. Go ahead.
Can they score deep in the pocket?
They can. I mean, they've shown before they could score deep in the pocket. It's just a question of, are they going to be able to score deep in the pocket? That's the question. We are not getting Sean Payton. Take that out of your mind. Brian Daboll is the head coach, Almighty. Stop it. As the Denver Broncos hand the ball up, and they're going to pick up at least 4 yards up the middle. Javonte Williams, 2nd down and 6 at about the 29-yard line. Why would you want Sean Payton? Do you have no faith in Brian Daboll? This head coach staff looks great right now. Why do you want Sean Payton? It's not happening. I could be a bidding war. That's actually a good point, Wales. It could be a bidding war right now between Denver and Dallas for the services of Sean Payton. It's 1 wide receiver up top, 2 wide receivers down below. Russell Wilson throws it, fades to the outside. It's incomplete. Good coverage there by the 49ers. Charchandrick Ward with the coverage over there against Cortland Sutton. We all like Daboll. Pause. We all like Wink too. Wink Martindale. My God, has this guy been so good as a defensive coordinator? Wink Martindale has been a blessing since he's come over here to the Giants. With his defensive packages he's been throwing out there.
That name sounds like something you hear in a game show.
Somebody jumped. Defense jumped, and it's going to be. I don't know if that's a false start or not. It might be a false start on the 49ers as the defense jumped. And it's encroachment on the defense. Encroachment there on the Denver Broncos. They got a little jittery there. So, gotta stay on sides. Gotta stay on sides, Denver. Randy Gregory has always had a bad habit of jumping off. Impressive win by the Jaguars. You know what? Kudos to the Jaguars. Another team that nobody gave the respect to, and Doug Peterson has got that team playing really well. Good point there, Levance.
Yeah, nice job, Levance. Nice job.
Denver Broncos now have a 3rd and 2 at about the 33-yard line. Russell Wilson, shotgun, takes a sack, fades a handoff, throws it, he bounces the ball in the middle of the field, intended for the tight end, 85, Owa. Deception! What's going on, my guy, Deception? How you doing, bro? Jamar, how you doing, too? Hope you guys had a fantastic Sunday.
Jamar and Deception, hello, how are you?
Good to see you guys. If you have not already, please, guys, sub up to my guy over here on my right, Earl E. Cole. He's great when it comes to the wrestling. Make sure you guys go sub up to him. He does an excellent job with the WWE and AEW wrestling content. As the Broncos pump the ball up, and the 49ers are going to receive it, and he's running it back. Oh, he's running backwards. Why are you running backwards? And they're going to take the ball at the 18-yard line. Why do people do that? Why do you run backwards? I'm going to check it out, NYG, and I agree. The Jaguars are a team that nobody should be sleeping on now. Period.
I agree, Mac, the Giants fan. I agree.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's right. F. Chris Collinsworth. F. Chris Collinsworth. You know what Chris Collinsworth sounds like? Oh, the game's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
They just did a great job. They're passing.
Yeah.
He's got no energy. He's got no enthusiasm. He's got no energy. It's like you're putting you to sleep. This is what Chris Collinsworth does. That's Chris Collinsworth when he does his commentary. It's like it's boring. And I'm not even trying to say this to be a dick. I'm being honest. His commentary is boring. Thank you, Mac. Thank you, NYG. Appreciate that. Appreciate it so much. And look who's joining the stream now, Mr. Mitch Kovsky. How you doing, Mitch?
I'm good. Wait, let me change the background.
Jimmy G throws the ball. Ayuk strikes over. First down. Gets to the 35-yard line. Brandon Ayuk with the first down for the San Francisco 49ers. There's that guy again. There is that guy again, Brandon Ayuk with the first down.
Hey, Mitch, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Jeff, Tymus went off.
I heard him at the beginning. Tymus was not happy. And I would not be happy if you're a Commanders fan, but how piss poor your football team looked today. I mean, geez. The defense actually played well for the first half, but my God, did their offense suck. There's a handoff in the backfield. Deebo Samuel, and he's going to get tackled. There's a flag on the play. He didn't pick up any game there. Dude. Kudos to your team, though, today, Mitch. Kudos to your...
Say it again?
I'm going to be unbiased. I am not going to be a Giants homer, and I'm going to give your team its due respect. You guys went out there and you played a great game. I'll give you due respect.
I have to agree with the assessment.
He does. He said it. There you go. That's gonna be on. By the way, that's gonna be on a T-shirt soon. I agree with the assessment. Watch out. That's gonna be coming on T-shirt soon. Early Cole. I agree with the assessment. It's gonna be a thing that's gonna be marketed all out there. You make sure you go out there and you're gonna buy those shirts and represent Early Cole when he says that all the time. It's gonna even be on the screen in the future. San Francisco now to 2nd and 10. 2 wide receivers down below. 1 wide receiver up top. Garoppolo, shotgun, hands it off. Jeff Wilson trying to run behind some blockers. And he's going to get the ball up to at least about the 35-yard line, picking up a 5-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 for Jeff Wilson.
What's up, Wales?
Wales says you haven't played a good defense yet. Wales is not a believer. He's not a believer in the Eagles.
Almighty's just a troll at this point. I don't trust anything that guy says. I don't trust anything a Knicks fan says, except for Earl.
WWF was the best in the 80s, and it was the best in the 90s during the Attitude Era. That's a fact.
What?
3rd down and 4, 40-yard line. Garoppolo takes a step, and the right side went a little bit too early. That's a false start. False start on the offense. McGlinchey looked like he jumped too early. I guess either it was Chubb or Gregory knocked him off his route. Question for you, Earl.
You a Knicks fan? Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
He's
He's everything New York, though.
Yeah, right.
He's
Exactly.
everything New York. He's not just
Right. Right.
So
But yeah, I do watch.
if I were you guys, don't talk to Tymus for the rest of the week.
Tymus will be fine by a couple of days. Just give him a couple of days to cool
He's gonna
down.
be
He'll
on
be all right.
JP tomorrow.
It'll be all right. He's just getting some time to cool off. You know, when your team, when every time your team, you don't think I'm not gonna be happy if my team loses tomorrow night, and
Yeah,
I have
but
Cole's
with that,
there, Cole's
You're
there
not
watching
gonna
me.
lose like that. You're not gonna lose like that.
Mitch, you have to understand it's the NFL. What happens if the Giants just go out there tomorrow and they have one of those games and they just shit the bed? Just saying. There
I'm
is
not
those
saying-
games where teams shit the bed.
People in my
have to be
chat were
honest.
saying that you guys are gonna.
I think we are going to win. I think we are going to
a
win.
lot of my
I
people
do
in my
believe
chat
we
said
are
the
gonna
Giants
win.
are gonna win.
I do believe we are going to win, but you never know with the NFL. Anything is possible. He makes a good point. NYG does make a good point. You guys have not trailed yet. Garoppolo is going to get sacked. Sacked in the backfield. Josie Jewell with the big sack up the middle, along with Randy Gregory. And the San Francisco 49ers are going to have to punt the ball away. Going to have to punt the ball away.
Yo, NYG, unpopular opinions. Or hit me up on Twitter. We still got to do something. Yeah, hit me up on
Heard
Twitter,
it.
bro. We got to do something, me and you.
He does make a good point, though.
He does.
NYG does make a good point. You guys have not gotten punched in the face yet where you're trailing in the game, and you have to try to come back and respond.
Yeah,
You
but
guys
our
have pretty much been
defense
in the
is
head.
good. Like,
No. It's not taking it away from you guys. Your defense has been good. As the 49ers are going to punt the ball, it's going to go in the end zone, and the Denver Broncos will take the ball from the 25-yard line. 7 strong right now in the chat. Thank you so much. Please hit that like button. All it does is just helps out the stream. It also helps out the channels. If you have not already, sub up to NYG Jeffy T85, as well as my guys over here to my right, Earl E. Cole, as well as my guy down below, Mitch Kopsky. We are streaming right now on 5 different platforms on the Hardcore Sports Network, as well as my channel, NYG Jeffy T85. We're also streaming right now on Twitch, as well as my channel on Twitch, Jeffy T85, if you have not already. We're also streaming on Twitter, Jeffy T85, and on Hardcore Sports Network. I'm thinking I have a Twitch. I don't have a Twitch. Don't go over there and look for my Twitch. You're not going to find it because I'm not there. So,
me and Earl are just laughing.
yes, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about sometimes. I got a little overexcited there. I don't have a Twitch. Don't go search. You won't find me. I don't have one. But the Giant, everybody, I want to know right now, everybody in the chat, I want the 7 in the chat as well as my other guys here on the panel. What football game today, besides the Eagles and Commanders, was a game that caught your eye? I want to know right now, what football, this is for the chat as well as for the panel, what football game today really caught your eye as one of those games you could not take your eyes off of?
I thought it was the Bengals too. Now, how about that?
Let me look at the scores. I want to look at the scores. The bank, yes, okay. But for me, Titans and the Raiders. The Raiders lost again.
Got Vikings and Lions. That's a damn good choice, Levance. Wales with Bills and Dolphins. That was another fantastic game. I'm telling you, that was a great game overall. Colts and
Jacksonville
Chiefs.
38-10.
That was
against the
so.
Titans.
Nobody expected that. And you know what, NYG? I just want to answer this real quickly. I don't give a shit what people say about the Giants. If they go out there and they play a great game against the Dallas Cowboys, I don't care what those pundits say. Because you know who's only going to give a damn? The Giants and their fan base, because we went out there and we handled our business against the Dallas Cowboys. Let everybody hate. Let them disrespect us. We'll just go out there and keep collecting those wins and those receipts from all those haters like Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith, as well as all these other haters. The Giants will just go out there and handle their business. That's all I got to say about that.
And
There
I
are
agree.
football games out there.
And I agree with the assessment.
He said it again.
That's right. F them haters.
No,
F
he
'em.
said it again. Yeah,
He said, I know I heard him. He agreed with that assessment. How can you not agree with that assessment? Damn right, Earl.
Yo,
NYG knows
I
what's
did
up,
a
bro.
short. It got 500 views so far in 4 hours.
Congratulations, bro.
There we go.
Congratulations, Mitch. Congratulations, Mitch.
Dude, when it comes to shorts, that's the
That
way
was
you got to
another
do
good
it.
game. That's another one. Seattle and
No.
Atlanta was a solid game
My
overall.
pickups are screwed up.
I think a lot of our pickups suck today because of some of the results. Denver takes the snap, hands it up, and there's Melvin Gordon up the middle, but the 49ers with the gang tackle, pause, up the middle. And it's going to be third down for the San Francisco 49ers. It is nothing new. I don't care. I really just don't care what people say about the Giants. I really don't. Let them hate us. We've been getting disrespected for years. And I know everybody out there says, well, you've been disrespected. We've been disrespected. Everybody's been disrespected. Nobody has given the Giants, everybody's been calling us frauds. Well, if we go out there tomorrow night and show up and show out against the Cowboys, shut the hell up. We're not frauds anymore. As the Denver Broncos take the snap, Russell Wilson throws in the middle of the field. Incomplete. Looking for Jerry Jeudy at about the 33-yard line. Dropped. And it's going to be fourth down and 5. The Broncos are going to have to punt. Good defense there by the San Francisco 49ers.
And you can take that assessment and smoke it. Yeah.
That's right. I don't care. Let the haters hate, bro. Let them hate. I like it when people hate us too. It makes the Giants fans feel better when we're hated. It does. Because we like playing the underdog. And we're just going to go out there and show out. We're going to show the hell out.
It's just like Atlanta and the Mets.
Yeah, exactly. I love being disrespected. Because it just makes you want to go out there and prove to those people that have disrespected us that we're a lot better than people think. And I'm just saying that being real here. The Giants have been disrespected this entire time. Everybody's calling us frauds right now. They're saying the Giants aren't real. And yes, I'm going to say this right now, and some Giants fans aren't going to like it. We have not been a great team overall. We have not. We have not played great football overall. Daniel Jones has been solid. He's not been great. The offensive line pass blocking has not been great. The wide receivers not named Richie James and in some ways Sterling Shepard have not looked great. The defense has been awesome. Kudos to the defense. As well as, I'm going to tell you right now, Graham Gano is a savior of the New York Giants. This dude, I don't know what it is about Graham Gano, but he's got the iron foot. This guy just goes out there and just kicks. He just kicks big field goals for the Giants. He did it again last week against the Panthers. What's wrong with the Broncos? A lot. Their head coaching staff is what's wrong, Mac. Their offense is trash right now. Their running game can't get it going. Their offensive line is not playing well. The coaching staff sucks. They suck right now. Almighty says it right there. It doesn't matter. It does not matter how you do it. It's only matter if when you do it. If the Giants can go out there and win the game, that's all that matters. I like this. We do play better as underdogs. Let everybody pick Dallas. Let everybody get behind Cooper Rush and say, oh, Cooper Rush is the next great thing. He's going to come out there and he's going to pass for touchdowns. He's going to exploit that Giants defense. Let's see him do it. Go into that MetLife Stadium when you got Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, Azeez Ojulari. I don't love the stadium, but don't watch it, Mitch. Watch it, Mitch. We are not MetLife Stadium. We are not MetLife Stadium. Yeah, like stinking Financial Field too, huh? Stinking Financial Field.
Wow.
Yeah,
come up
Wait a minute.
more original.
Wait a second.
I said the same thing.
Wait a minute now. Now this stadium is going to host WrestleMania 40.
Yeah. It's going to be the only relevant thing. It's going to be the only relevant thing for the Philadelphia Eagles all season.
So when was the last relevant thing that happened to your Giants?
We're barely underdogs, Coles. It's like a 1-point underdog. We're pretty much.
Oh, I can't wait for that stream tomorrow.
Vance is updating the score right now for the baseball game tonight. Yankees are up 1-0. So if you're a Yankees fan, big news right there.
Phillies
Jimmy Garoppolo tosses it. Oh, and he's tackled in the backfield for a 2-yard loss. Good defense there by Jones and Josie Jewell.
Earl like that.
WWE had WrestleMania at MetLife Stadium. Yes, we did. I think it's only been once.
Yes,
I don't
we
think we
did.
had it twice.
Yes, we had it.
Hey, Mitch, why don't you read that comment?
Because that's a compliment.
Oh, that's a cop. Well, yeah, that's true. You guys, it
just
suits.
Just to let you know, MetLife Stadium did host WrestleMania twice.
Yes, it did. Okay, you're right. It did.
Twice.
It did host WrestleMania twice.
Twice.
You're absolutely right.
Twice.
Speaking of great Eagles content creators, right here, AK Eagles, one of the best out there. If you guys have not already, sub up to AK Eagles podcast.
Hey,
Does some
AK.
awesome shirt work with the Eagles. Make sure you guys sub him up. AK, congratulations on the win. It was twice. I was wrong about
AK,
it. My
go
apologies.
to my stream. It's still there. And watch Tymus yell and flip. I was laughing the whole time.
Tell him, Wales. Debo Samuel. Debo with a big first down catch, getting the ball to the 41-yard line. And there's a run to about the 46-yard line by Jeff Wilson after the big catch by Debo. First and second down there. In my opinion, WrestleMania 3, the greatest WrestleMania of all time.
Yeah.
Yes.
AK, I sent the link to you in the private chat. It should be there. Hop on. Come on, AK.
I'm going to hop
on.
off in a little bit.
My streams, anybody and everybody is welcome on the stream. I don't care. As long as you don't do anything inappropriate, you don't say anything inappropriate. You're going to pop off, Mitch?
I'm going to log off in a bit because me and Robert are doing a Fall Guys dual stream.
Okay. I appreciate you hopping on for those.
I'm not hopping off yet. I'm not hopping off yet. Hopping like 5
You're just going to relish in that victory some more? And then relish in that Eagles victory? You're smart.
How funny was Cool Cat? How funny was Cool Cat?
Yeah, Cool Cat was funny today. I saw it.
Yeah, how funny was Cool Cat?
Cool Cat was hilarious today. I loved what Cool Cat was doing today. He was his usual energetic and comedic self out there. He did an awesome job along with Mitch. I was watching their stream earlier. Also, shout out to Philly Halftime as well as Philly Sports Rap, a couple of Eagles content creators. I hate your freaking team, but I'll give kudos to you guys. You did an awesome job. Good defense there by Patrick Surtain on a third down pass.
You forgot
Randy. Randy popped on later, but I mean they were holding it down for the most time.
Who did he forget?
Randy. Next shift, Randy, another great Eagles content creator. Love my guy Randy. He's an awesome job with the Toronto Raptors. He's a big time basketball fan. Shout out to them, as well as shout out to the Big Blue Crew. If you guys have not already,
why are you
Big
out
Blue
everybody?
Crew. Because I like shouting out people. I love giving people the respect they deserve. I like giving people the respect they deserve.
And I agree with that assessment.
See? There you go. And the 39ers are putting the ball away. I really want to see Cool Cat melt down to a loss to my Cowboys. I will clip that and use that against them. I think that'll be friggin' funny as hell, Coles. But you know what? Maybe it'll be funny when he melts down when the Giants are tied with him 3-0 after we whoop your ass tomorrow night. That's what I'm going to say.
Well, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go. I got to get up in the morning. I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning. So I hope everyone will have a good show tonight.
AK
and I will be back in cyberspace tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Make sure if you guys have not already, make sure you go sub up to Early Cole. He's going to be doing the Monday Night Raw watch along on his channel. So make sure you guys go sub him up if you have not already. He does excellent content with the wrestling. Earl, thank you so much for coming on the stream for a little bit. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night and you enjoyed your football this Sunday.
Thank you.
Good seeing you, Earl, for 10 seconds, bro.
Big time catch! Cortland Sutton puts the ball up to the 40-yard line. That's what the Denver Broncos needed, that big-time catch up the middle. It's going to be awesome Monday Night Football watch along. AK, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I know you're probably a very happy camper after this afternoon.
Oh, dude, yeah, I am. You know, I said we were only going to get 4 sacks, and we ended up getting 9. I mean, that's a plus, you know. Wentz is a fucking bum, dude. Like, I'm just
dude, just go watch my stream. Tymus goes off.
Yo, man, listen, there is a reason that the Colts didn't make the playoffs last year after a 40-year-old quarterback made it. There will be a reason you guys don't get 7 wins this year after Taylor Heineke did last year. Like
Dolphins
everyone that
sucks,
he
too.
takes over for and is the successor for, he does terrible.
Mm,
Like I mean, you can't say he doesn't have weapons. He has fucking weapons.
he does.
So
I'll say that. That is true.
there is no excuse, man. I get it. Maybe their offensive line let too much in, but listen, our defense is fucking disgusting. Like, I'm not gonna lie. They are top notch, dude. But even still, Wentz knows better. When you get pressured, you release the ball faster. You know what I mean? Like, get rid of it quicker. But instead, he just stands there and holds the motherfucker. I mean, I ain't gonna complain because he ain't on my team anymore. He's only helping me at this point. But I mean, he just never learns. He never does.
Mitch, can you send the link out to Miz if it's okay?
Oh my God, I would
Can you
love
put
to
the
see
link
this,
into the
dude.
chat? Can you put the link in the chat if it's all right for the StreamYard?
Let me in.
Because Miz wants to
in.
hop on. You can hop on.
what's good on
NYG22, if you want to
Proctor?
hop on too, bro. NYG, if you want to hop on as well, we'll put the link in the chat so you can hop on with us and you can talk your talk about the games that happened today as well as what happened, what's going to happen tomorrow night. But AK, I'll give you guys kudos.
What's good, bro?
I will give you guys your credit where credit is due. You guys had a hell of a game today. Your defensive line rotation was great. And I'll have to say, Fletcher Cox and Brandon Graham, they look like they found the fountain of youth because both those guys have had tremendous starts to their season so far. Kudos to those guys. Kudos to those guys. And speaking of the guy who is the heart and soul and the noise of the New York Football Giants fan base, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Miz. What's going
up,
on, Miz?
Miz?
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, Jeff is nuts.
What's
Yo,
good, man?
up?
How you doing, brother?
First time me meeting you. What's
Hey,
up?
how are you, man? I'm Miz. What's going on? Hey, you guys
I'm doing good,
very,
man.
very strong.
I'm doing
I'll be
good right
honest.
now.
I'm not one of
Yo,
these
did you
Giant
settle in
fans.
nice, Miz? Did
Yeah,
your
I'm
mood
not
go
one of
okay,
these
bro?
Giant fans who's gonna sit around and say, "Oh, the Eagles stink. We could beat them." I'm gonna be real. The Eagles look right now serious. I can't lie.
I love
I
that.
agree.
Coming from a Giants fan, I love it.
Oh! Sacked there by the
Normal, what's good, bro?
49ers. Oh, my God. This Broncos offensive line fucking sucks. They suck.
I had a Commanders fan cry on my stream today.
No, I
Yeah,
agree with you, Miz.
Washington surprised me because that's the only game I missed today. I hit all my picks except for that one. I thought Washington would be able to hang with
Wait,
7.
you got the Jacksonville Jaguars right?
No, I took Colts to win the game. I took Carolina to win their game. I took Miami to win their game. I had a lot of underdogs win their games, but I did have Washington +7. But yeah, they surprised me because I thought Washington at home would put up a better game, you know. But
We are Commanders.
I agree with you, bro.
yeah, I can't
We're
call
not-
them Commanders. I don't know what the heck. that-
No. They're the Redskins. They are always going to be
Yeah,
the
they're still
Redskins.
the
That's a
Redskins, exactly.
stupid-ass nickname. They're the Redskins. They're always going to be the Redskins. But, Miz, I mean, I was surprised, too. But that Philadelphia Eagles defensive line, with the way they rotate their guys in and out, and that's what you need to do. You need to have solid depth on the defensive line, and their offensive line did a good job, too, towards the second half. I thought the first half, the Commanders were doing – I just said the fucking name. The Redskins were doing a good job in terms of their pressure, and they were getting to Hurts a little bit. So I think they were doing a pretty solid job as well. And look who's now arrived, the resident Cowboys fan, Cole's Cowboys. How you doing, bro?
Like no lie, bro. Because you go out and change your jerseys and change your name does not mean you don't suck anymore. Let's be
They
honest.
are a black hole. They are a black hole for quarterbacks. The Washington football team are a black hole for quarterbacks.
Hey,
No.
while we on that, don't Winston like Ronald McDonald in that stupid uniform, man?
He does. He does look
He look
red.
like a religious clown, man.
Oh, Coles, this is my guy. I don't know if you met him before. This is my guy to your right, Miz. He's one of the most passionate Giant fans out there.
Hey, all respect today. All respect today, but tomorrow is war, bro.
It's on, bro. It's on.
Folks,
I'm telling
I'll
you,
send the link
the smack
tomorrow.
talking is going to be all tomorrow between Giants and Cowboys fans. I can't wait. I
we
can't
think-
wait. I am
Yeah, I'm ready.
hyped.
Me too.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm definitely gonna be juiced up.
Me too. Do you have,
Cole, I gotta ask
what are you
you.
going to be doing tomorrow, Miz, to get ready? What are you going to be doing tomorrow? Get ready for the game. Cole's you too, and the rest of you guys as well.
I'm
Man.
gonna celebrate.
So yeah, the Eagle fans, they're gonna be sitting comfortably, sipping on their drinks. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
As for me, I'm just going to be chilling, man. I'm not gonna do nothing too special. You know, I'm gonna be on the screen with you. We gonna one of us gonna see each other struggle. So you know,
Oh,
hopefully,
somebody's crying tomorrow night. I'm not
Yeah.
sure who it's gonna be, but somebody's crying.
I hope it's not me.
Somebody's definitely going to be crying after that game. That's going to be happening. You know
Yeah.
that's going to be happening for sure.
Right.
There's going to be one person. Coles and I are going to be doing the game tomorrow, and there's going to be one of us that's going to be livid. Like, one of us is going to be screaming our fucking heads off during that entire game after when it's over. It's either going to be him or it's going to be me. It's not going to be pretty either way. I hope to God it's not us, because we have the GOAT. The GOAT is coming into the stadium tomorrow night.
Oh yeah,
Lawrence Effin Taylor is going to be there.
he about to evaluate Micah.
He's going to evaluate Micah. He's going there to watch Tibbs. That's who he's going there to watch. He's going to watch Kayvon Thibodeau.
He only coming up here to see what the fuss about Michael Parsons, man.
Oh, he's gonna go. He's going there to see Kayvon Thibodeau when he goes over there and starts wrecking that Dallas Cowboys offensive line. I think that's gonna be one of the biggest keys to that game is your offensive line against our defensive line, and then vice versa. Your pass rush against our offensive line, Daniel Jones. I think that's gonna be the biggest key to this game again with the Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants. I can definitely see that being the case for this whole entire game, is which offensive line is not going to crumble. And speaking of another Giants great content creator and another guy that brings the noise and the passion, Adam Costas is here. What's going on, Adam? The link is in the chat if you want to hop on with us. If you want to join on the panel for a little bit.
Coach, I gotta ask you. How funny was that retirement, bro? How funny was that?
And it was funny, but you know, when Tommy was on my live stream for week 1, you know, he saw me struggle, so I felt his pain, you know.
Yeah, but dude, come on.
I don't.
Bro,
I'm sorry.
All I have to say, man, is if they keep playing the way they're playing, Slay and Bradbury are going to be tandem.
Sorry, Mac.
Hey, I just, you know, it's funny, you know. Of course, we all rivals in the division, and we like to see each other lose. But when you see a beating like that, you be like, man.
He left the game.
You know what I'm saying?
He left the game at half. Then he went to his RV.
What was the final score? Eagles score. What was the final score?
24-9.
8.
Man, you might as well.
And they got lucky to get that 8.
They got that 8 because we were playing so soft at that point.
Yeah, y'all playing pretty good.
You heard that garbage time touchdown or something? Yeah.
And then
we were even playing like backups at that point.
Yeah,
we got an interception on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah,
it was so bad. Like the Eagles were just running up and down the field on the Commanders. They actually got sad at one point. Like every single play you saw, there was an Eagle in the backfield running around or sacking Wentz's ass to the ground. It was that sad.
Bro, that catch.
It was horrible.
That catch by Devontae Smith. Holy fucking shit.
Which one? The second
one? The second one that got us to the 2. Holy shit. That was amazing.
You do know the first one wasn't a completion, though, right?
I do. But even still, he tried, bro. That was one hell of an effort. Like, that was hard. It was. But it was a good thrown ball.
Yeah, man.
Hurts,
it really was.
Hurts was great. Yeah, you can't take it away from Hurts. He's had
My
back-to-back.
God, I love the Giants compliments. I love it.
You know what? Enjoy it now because we'll play your ass in December is changing.
Oh,
got one compliment from me. It stays there. That's
so
it. We'll see
confused.
you later in the season.
That's right, Miz. Just keep it one compliment. Let them enjoy it for that little bit, and then that's
Although they do play the Jaguars next week, so you should probably.
I'll give you this though. I will give you this though. The way that the Washington Commanders are playing in Dallas is just kind of holding on at this point. You guys do have a pretty legitimate chance to come in second in this year. I ain't gonna lie.
Absolutely.
Like Washington, I believe, is in the basement. That's going to be your basement.
But the Giants don't feel my Cowboys.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, but dude,
Rodriguez had the best
Cole,
offensive line.
there's only so
What do you guys
many
think about this
injuries
question?
you
What do you
can
guys
take.
think about this question, real quick? Do the Eagles have the best offensive line in football
Yes.
right now?
Yeah.
In the
Yeah, they have
beginning,
a really good.
in the beginning, Hurst was running for his life a little bit. In the beginning, of the game.
I understand Detroit has more rushing yards right now than we do, like yards per carry, but we still have the best offensive line when you talk overall from left to right and pass block and run block. Yeah, I say we do.
Do you feel like y'all found y'all identity in offense? Because I
I
still
know we ain't
see it
playing
going
for a
back and
second.
forth.
Yeah, we don't play till November, December.
Yeah.
I hate that they're doing that. Oh, what a pass! Jimmy Garoppolo down the field to Deebo Samuel. The do-it-all running back does it again. Running back, wide receiver, slot receiver, outside, he does it all. Man, what a nice play.
Coles, AK, and Jeff, look in the group chat that Randy posted.
No, I can't right now.
I'll do it a little bit later. Not this second. Maybe a little bit later.
see.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Look who's here.
Now.
Look who's here, everybody.
What's up?
Adam's here.
Hey, yo, Eagle man, I hate to say this because I hate you guys there's two things I hate right now. I hate Daniel Jones and I hate Eagles, almost on the same level as each other, right? But like it's so hard for me to comment on both of them because the world goes on fire. Oh my God, he's a Giants fan. Oh my God, he's a hater. You know what I mean? But I have to say, the Eagles played like the best team in the NFC yesterday. They made Washington. Every time I watched, fucking Carson Wentz sacked. I go to the Jet game to just see something else and see why the Jets debacle happened. And all of a sudden I go back and Carson Wentz is sacked again. I'm like, dude, he couldn't even like blow his nose. The defense was that,
It was bad.
Like every time I looked up, there was Fletcher Cox. It was Fletcher Cox. It was fucking Brandon Graham. It was, Jordan Davis. I was just like, yo, he's by the time the game's over, all 11 players would probably have touched him before the game was done. It was insane.
They pretty much did.
And don't let it get it twisted. They let off the gas at a little bit. They let off the gas because I'm sitting here like looking like I'm like either the Eagles are really this good or Washington is really really bad. Like I mean, like Carson.
Horrendous.
Like
Carson,
you're not going to be able to do anything when your defense was out 90% of the first half.
Dude, they had 6 sacks in the first quarter. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? What is this nonsense?
It was sad. It was sad watching that happen. I mean,
it was fun.
And then
I was like, what?
Where's y'all?
Then you flip it to the other side, and Hurst is like throwing dimes all over the field. Like there was a couple passes that were a little underthrown here and there, but I understood what he was trying to do. Right, a couple 50-50 balls. You want to give your receiver a chance to go get it. That's what you pay them for. Maybe the Giants should think of how to use fucking Kenny Galladay because AJ Brown, Bernie Mac is going to be the best free agent. The best free agent acquisition I've ever seen. Like this guy came in and the Eagles are just lit up. He just goes back to pass. AJ Brown open. A 50-yard pass. AJ Brown. And then Devontae Smith goes, you know what? Let me chime in. Let me dance in the end zone a little bit. And he's going off. I mean,
I put my phone down and I'm just listening to this.
The announcers, it's so funny. The announcers are like, man, they don't call them. There's like 3 Batman. They got a speed Batman, a power Batman, and whatever they called, Slim Devontae Smith Batman. I'm just like, yo, we're gonna go up against this team. I mean, we're sitting here 3-2-0, like, yeah, we're gonna beat the Cowboys. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here looking at the Eagles like, we don't got to worry about the fucking Cowboys. We got to worry about the Eagles, because they're just not losing. I had somebody tell me today, I don't know if it was a Cowboy fan, somebody was like, I think it was you, Miz, was like, oh, Eagles are going to lose this game. I'm like, no way. First quarter, I'm just like, what the hell are you talking about, Miz? Washington can't even get out of their own way. They didn't even know what they was doing. And then on defense, I don't know what the hell Washington was doing on defense. It was just like,
Debo might be hurt. I think Debo's down.
I'm sorry to mess up the play-by-play, but I just had to come in and –
well, dude, the other thing you got to realize too is Carson Wentz didn't even have over 100 yards till after the fourth quarter started.
Terrible.
Right.
mean,
Terrible. You know,
It's bad.
but you know what scares me is like I look at the game on Monday and I look at all these ferocious defenses that came out and basically stifled. I mean, Tom Brady looks mortal to the last 2 minutes of the football game. I was like, what is going on? And then, of course, 2 minutes in the game, you give Brady does what Brady does. And you're like, oh, this is why Tom Brady is arguably the best quarterback of all time, depending on who you talk to. I believe Joe Montana would have been the best quarterback of all time had he played in this era. But hey, we're splitting hairs here. But my point is, it's like, I look at that defense. I look at the Cowboy defense, who everybody thinks is overrated. And I'm looking at their stats and reading about them, and I'm like, how are they overrated? They got before this game happened. Obviously, they had the best player in defense. Like, this guy could easily be defensive player of the year. In Micah Parsons.
Underrated. I think we've been very underrated overall. I love it. By the way,
Wentz was not good today.
The last two games we've given up 15 points.
Oh, I knew you were on this. Shouldn't have. I strike that from the record.
Okay, thank you, Johnny ITM. Appreciate that. Make sure you hit the like button and you sub up to all these great content creators' channel, as well as thank you for coming by the stream. But never let you bug.
Listen, it's easy to come back and say Wentz is trash when, he has a performance like this, which he is. But the other games, he threw for 300 yards and, he's the best quarterback they've had since Kirk Cousins. So, but the thing that I like, though, is the Eagles knocked out.
He had better performances than him.
Well, the Redskins are shooting themselves in the foot. They're like, we got rid of this guy. Who, by the way, Let's talk about Kirk Cousins for a minute. He went over to Minnesota. I don't think he's won any playoff games there. Am I?
He hasn't even been to the playoffs.
Yo, before I have to log off, but before I go, just watch this real quick. Is on the Eagle. Oh wait, the freaking green screen. Give me a sec.
Good job, Mitch.
I forgot my green screen was on.
Let's see how Philly responds when they get punched. Now, he does make a good point. I will agree with what he says. The Eagles
they got punched.
Most of the games.
They got punched in the mouth against Detroit. They got punched in the mouth against Detroit.
But he means coming back from behind.
They were down 7-0 against Detroit.
We were
all
down.
Right, ready? So we're wiping off the W, and it turns into an L.
Yeah, that's fine. I was like, that was really funny.
But what I don't understand about Washington was like there was no adjustments. It was just complete and utter domination in that game. Just utter domination. And then Green Bay, man. Green Bay was cooking. And then the fumble inside the end zone, Vita Vea saves that game. You're like, holy shit. I'm like, thank God I came home from apple picking to see these games. Jeez. Thankfully my team wasn't playing. Like I had to give some time to the wife, She was like, oh, apple picking. I said, hey, Giants aren't playing. I have a free Sunday. You know what I mean? So,
bro,
what a punt.
You don't need the
crowd. What a nice punt there.
We do that for ourselves. We're good.
Right now, you guys look like talent for talent wise. You guys look like the best team in the NFC East. That right now is the truth because the Giants have to go out there.
NFC East. NFC East.
No. I'm not saying you're the best team right now in the NFC. That might still be going too far right now.
Okay, hold on.
One at a time.
How many games have they played? 3, right? Are they the best? Are they the best team right now after 3 games? Yes, they are. Yeah. I mean, that's it. We're not talking about in 15 games. We don't know. But right now, when we're talking about in the present, because that's what we can live. Because everyone's like, "Well, let the season play out. Do this." Right now, you take the wins you can get when you can get them. Right now, they're the class of the NFC East, and it's proven because Tampa Bay is now got a loss. The Giants are the only team that's in the NFC right now that's matching them. That's undefeated. I could be wrong about that too. I don't know if there's another team in there, but there's at least 2 teams that are undefeated right now. Now, if the Eagles,
can I say something?
Go ahead, Cole.
After you get done, I just want to say something. I want
to hear what the Miz when you're done, Coles. I want to hear what the Miz has to say about this stuff because I'm curious to hear his opinion afterwards. Go ahead, Coles.
I'm good, Cole. You can go.
All right. So this is what I have to say about the whole thing. This is why I don't like predictions, the Super Bowl predictions within 6 weeks, man. It's too early to know, man. And the same narrative that my team had last year when we was going on our street, everybody was saying the Cowboys have not beaten a team above 500. Now the Eagles come out here and they beat the Lions, the Vikings, and the Commanders.
They're
And
500.
and they're the best team in the NFL. I mean, come on.
We didn't
now.
say NFL. We didn't say NFL. We said
No,
NFC.
no, but
The NFC. I mean, y'all haven't played like competition yet.
Dude, it doesn't matter though. It's
I hate
how
that. I hate that
you
argument because it's who you play on your schedule.
About us last year.
Yeah, I don't make the fucking schedule, and secondly, it's how we win. We're
Right,
dumb.
it's true. It's true. It's true.
It's
But
not
they
fucking
said about them that
close.
they said
Do you think the Jacksonville Jaguars were going to beat the team they beat today, like and beat the Colts last week the way they did? It's like sometimes this is why you play the games on Sunday.
Smack the
This is
hell out of the Chargers.
this
today.
is
That was
why-
so surprising.
this is why the NFL is like the NFL right now is king because every game you're watching right now is exciting. It's going. Most of the games are exciting down to the wire. You know what I mean? And this is one play can make a difference. And so.
Sure.
For me, I can't blame the Eagles for playing the Lions, who were a feisty team, beating the Minnesota Vikings, who after they beat Green Bay, I heard people telling me they're going to the Super Bowl. Like, oh,
Right.
Minnesota's a fucking Super Bowl. And then they come out and beat handily a team that's not even on their level in terms of Washington. And that's what you expect from a team that's trying to be a Super Bowl contender. Go out and beat a team. They whooped up on Washington badly. Like, to the point where it was like, why even play the game? That you have to respect that. These other teams, look at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is in a dogfight with Green Bay this afternoon.
But check this out. The reason why I brought that up is I'm just highlighting double standards.
Oh, right.
Last year, we destroyed the Commanders 10 times worse than the Eagles did. Y'all remember that Sunday
Yeah,
night?
but bro,
football
you're
game?
Dallas. You choke every fucking year. You talk every fucking year. You're fucking
Washington
Dallas.
Dallas.
You've said it the last 26
true.
fucking years, and it hasn't gone anywhere. Why the fuck would we listen to what you
Hey,
said?
hey, we can say the same thing of the Eagles.
Bullshit.
The
We
Eagles only
fucking
won
dominated
one
since
time.
2000 on.
Y'all only won the Super Bowl one time.
Uh-oh.
When y'all went to the other
Fuck
Super
about
Bowl,
When
that.
have you won the Super Bowl in the last 25 years?
Yeah,
Look
when
who's
have you
joined the
fucking
stream.
won in 25
NYG
years?
3 years for y'all to win that one.
Who cares? Who cares? No. Listen. I hate this. Cowboy fans, you sit here on your mountain of irrelevancy. Not even relevancy, irrelevancy. For 25 years, I hear the same bullshit, right? The same bravado, the same chest pounding every week. You guys got one win right now. We're talking, they're fucking laughing over in Dallas, like, ha 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 ha. We got Michael Gallup coming back, ha ha ha. Fucking quarterback controversy, ha ha.
Bro,
Like, give me a break.
fucking years. It's about what have you done for me lately? And the last I've checked, 26 years ago was a long fucking time, homie.
Hey,
A
what he said
lot of kids have been born since then.
Hey, Coles, look at this comment. Wells makes a good point. He makes a good
Hey.
point.
Hey, Wells, we can look those up on YouTube now, man. Get with the times, bro.
No, but really, if you want it,
but they were
but if you want the commemorative, when the last, okay, fine. Here, I'll make Wales comment in perspective. The last time the Cowboys were good, VHS tapes were a thing. Okay, they're not anymore. So get with the program. Maybe you guys need to get a CD-ROM or something because you guys are always terrible. Listen, you're probably going to beat us tomorrow because you have a better defense than us against our offense.
Now you went too far.
Hey,
Now
I
you
respect
went too
I
far.
want to hear the Miz, and I want to
Now
hear
you went too
NYG. I
far.
want to hear
No
these
way.
guys. Miz,
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
go ahead.
It's 9:27. 24 hours from this minute, the Giants gonna be sending a fucking message to the country, and it's gonna be heard real loud right down the turnpike from Philly. Like, oh shit, the baby Giants are right there with us. You watch.
Hey, I have no issue with that, Miz. I have no issue with that whatsoever. I hope
but
y'all
what-
do beat Dallas. I pray to God you fucking do. I'll be rooting right there with you.
NYG,
Well,
what
no.
do you got to say? I want to hear what NYG's got to say about this. Hey, let me hear what NYG's got to say. Go ahead, NYG. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So
Talk and
we are,
talk.
we are beating Dallas, and that's a fact. And because the reason why is because Wink Martindale and this defense is a throwback defense that they are going to come after your ass. Pause. They are going to get these mother, you know what, on Monday night. The stinking Cowboys about to go down. That's a fact. MetLife Stadium is about to be jumping. The crowd is back. The fans are back. We are back, baby. The New York Giants are coming for the Dallas Cowboys and anybody else in the NFC East. I'm not scared of the Eagles. I'm not scared of the Commanders. I'm not scared of anybody in the NFC right now because guess what? They all mediocre. And if all mediocre teams are equal, we got as good a shot as anybody. So I'm
Not with our quarterback.
I'm betting our defense. It don't matter.
Our quarterback is just as good as Cooper Rush. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Your quarterback is lighting it up in the NFC. Does Tom Brady look great?
Wait. You haven't answered the big question though. You haven't answered the big question though.
Jalen Hurts looks great.
The big question is this: how are we going to stop the best defense in football right now? How are we going to stop them? Because right now
that's what you're going to do. You act like the quarterback is all be all.
We never had Saquon Barkley problems, by the way.
We run the football.
We never had Saquon Barkley problems.
Yeah,
my question is this: is that
One at a time.
the Giants' offense is the weakness right now going up against Cowboys' strength, which is their defense. Their offense, which is the weakness right now without their quarterback and a couple of injuries on the offensive line, is going up against our strength, the defense. So as excited as you are about our defense, they should just be as excited as we are because they're not facing Joe Montana back there. Last I checked, they're facing a guy named Daniel Jones, who is 0-7 on primetime games. Okay, so
Daniel Jones is 2-0 this year. So
oh my God! You guys act like he played well. We act like he played well.
I'm apologizing for Daniel Jones, Adam. I'm just saying you can't say that the team is trash because of Daniel Jones.
I didn't say the team was trash. I said the offensive side of the ball is not doing well, and that's a fact. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
Yeah, I respect y'all defense.
A decent offensive line.
I respect.
I'm just saying. I mean, let's not get blue-colored glasses on because we're excited now. All I'm saying is the Cowboys' defense is no joke. That's all I'm saying.
Monday night, and I think we're going to beat the Cowboys. Now, I'm not saying we're going to the Super Bowl, but I think we will make the playoffs, and I do think we're going to beat the Dallas Cowboys Monday night. And because our defense and run, this is a throwback team. There's a lot of teams that win that way. The Tennessee Titans won that way. You know, the Dallas Cowboys was winning that way for a while. You know what I'm saying? The Eagles.
But they're going to do the same thing. They're going to have the same mindset. They're going to have the same mindset.
Defense, and they ran the football. So don't act like we can't do the same thing.
I'm not saying we can't, but look what the Panthers did. How many yards did we have with Saquon Barkley with the Panthers?
With Saquon, okay, we still got.
Okay, so now the Cowboys.
Wales does make a nice point though. The team is still like we're a step ahead of where we've been.
Right.
Right.
And enjoy y'all's wins, man. Like enjoy it. Y'all were like ripping your fucking hair out last year at this time. Like enjoy what you got going on right now.
All I'm not saying I'm not enjoying it. I'm excited as everybody else. But people come on here and act like the other team doesn't even exist. You know, it's like I know what it's going to be a defensive struggle. And if our quarterback, who has a propensity to have turnovers and has a bad game, we could be in for a long night. If he doesn't, which if you watch Dan Orlovsky's video on ESPN. Right. It actually highlighted some of the issues that he had that could happen this Monday night when he sees the rush coming. If he can stand in and not see that rush and throw the ball downfield, yeah, we should wipe the floor with this team. But if he stands there and does what he did against the Carolina Panthers, we could be in for a long night. Just saying.
No, I agree with you on that one, Adam. That's a fair assessment because we just did a film breakdown of Daniel Jones. And I pointed out a lot of the statements that you made. He does hold the football too long, and he's gotta let it rip, man. You know what I'm saying?
He can't do that with us.
In order for us to win this game, he has to throw the ball downfield, period. Like we can't win with dink and dunks against a team that knows how to play us well. And
Darius Slayton needs to play. He's the
here's my thing. I'll give you my takes to the game. You could agree, not agree, whatever the case may be. If this is a field position game, right, which I think it will be because the defenses are going to be both coming at each other. It's going to be one of those mid 80s type of Fields because both defenses are going to be relentless, right? If the Giants get inside, let's say the Cowboys punt, they get to the 50-yard line, they don't do anything because Cooper Rush has a noodle for an arm and they punt the football away, right? What I'm worried about is if we get in 3rd and long inside our own end and they bring the house and they do a strip sack and they get their points because we're giving them short perches, and that's a golf term for, if you don't know, to make it to the end zone, right? So that's what I'm worried about. We need to play the field position well. We do that, we can win this game in an ugly one. If Daniel Jones hits passes, we're going to run away with this game. No problem about it. But I don't trust the quarterback, and that's what gives me pause about this game. That's it. If our quarterback was lighting it up.
Can the stiff do something, please? Can the number 19, the stiff, do something as well? Please go out there and make a play. For God's sakes, go out there and make a play.
Bank on that.
Miz made the prediction that Galladay's going to get his first touchdown in this game. That he's going to have a big game.
I hope so, man. Let's hope we get some plays.
Young man, what's going on, bro? Thank you for coming by the stream.
Listen, Giant Opinion Sports, I just want to say I love you. I love your content. I'm not trying to, argue, all that stuff. I'm just letting you know my thought process. I'm going to be there full throat tomorrow, probably yelling louder than the neighbors can stand. But, I'm just telling you my assessment. That's all.
Right, it's all up, Adam. You already know, man. I support you, man. I'm always on your the NFC Out East Roundup. That's one of my favorite shows on.
Thank you,
too, man. Facts. I'm always there supporting you guys, man. But I just want to ask you one thing, real quick, Adam.
Yes, sir.
You think Daniel Jones is a better quarterback than Cooper Rush?
He hasn't seen the ball because
yes, I do.
The Cowboys rush. Get the ball out quick. That's how you have answers for.
I'm not stupid. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right.
I'm just saying. Who's played better right now in the 2 games, right? Cooper Rush has more yardage and has done more to put his team in win, right?
Question.
So,
what do you think about these? What about these questions by Young Man? He's talking about Galladay, that he won't have a shot because of the fact that the Cowboys pass rush is going to be in the middle of Daniel Jones' face the entire time, and Jones is simply going to rattle pretty much because like Wentz did today. He's going to fold under pressure. What do you think about those comments?
If you break it down X's and O's wise, so you got Micah Parsons, and you got Lawrence against
and Sam Williams. Don't forget about him. He's pretty good.
Right. I'm just talking about the edges in particular over eye tackle.
Well, they're going to come up the middle. That's where our weakness is.
Right. They're going to come up the middle too, but you got to think about the scheme. And scheme wise, that's when your running backs and your tight ends come to play. You know what I'm saying? So,
what tight end do we have?
Well, Bellinger has not been bad at blocking. Neither has Chris Myrick.
And Tanner Hudson's been solid as a receiving option.
Right. It's not all about just the flashy plays and catching, man. We got to win dirty. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but sometimes NYG, I want to have a more Sterling Shepard plays. Like I'm watching the NFL right now, all over the place. Right. I'm tired of watching the Jason Garrett 19 points a game, kick field goals, and play conservative. I want to see. Yeah, not necessarily a blowout, but go downfield with confidence and score. Now, don't wait till you have to be down by 2 touchdowns to all of a sudden open it up. You know what I mean? In every game so far, the Giants get down a little bit. Then it's like the 3rd quarter, and it's like, oh, they tied the game. Let's go down there and now play. I'm like, that's a recipe for disaster. If we can't play the Packers like that, we can't. We can't win like that. The Ravens, we can't play the Ravens like that.
No. You know what I'd love to see on the first play of the game, guys? I would love to see the team line up with 3 wide receivers out there, have Darius Slayton up top, run him on a 9 route, throw the ball downfield, stretch it out, get that big play immediately, and let the Cowboys know that they're not just going to play dink and dunk and run the ball the entire time. Open up the field. Open it up because you know for a fact the Dallas Cowboys are going to go into this game looking to bracket our wide receivers because they know right now we do not have a deep threat, and we did watch the tape a couple of days ago, and the Giants wide receivers are getting no respect right now in terms of deep speed. So the Giants need a guy.
I wouldn't bracket them at all. I just play man and let Daniel Jones beat me.
They are playing man to man, and nobody's getting open.
Because
I go deep. First play of the game. Line up Barkley in I formation. The whole world thinks he's getting it. You fake that handoff. You go deep to Galladay. Whether he catches it or not, at least chips it out there that we're going to take that shot. Then you go back to the run.
The thing is, I'm worried because I don't think they're afraid of any of our skill players except Barkley. And I feel like the offense right now, for whatever reason, I don't know if they don't trust Daniel. I don't know if it's the receivers lacking confidence. I don't really know. I think it's because the quarterback is a little bit hindered, so they're trying to, not let him blow the game up by giving short plays and making the game manageable situations. Because you watch the game, right, and the Dan Orlovsky thing keeps flashing in my eyes. It's right. Sometimes he does see the rush. So what I'm worried about is Daniel back there looking. Fucking Micah Parsons is running up the middle because John Feliciano or whatever misses a block, and him missing a guy and causing a sack fumble, because those things haven't gone away yet. We still saw that in one game already. So for me, it's like, what are they saying on the Cowboy side? They're going to tell Cooper Rush what the Giants are trying to tell Daniel. Don't fuck it up. Let our defense win the game. If we get a lead, just turn it and give it to Tony Pollard and Zeke. And when you're in 3rd and 5, 3rd and 2s, we'll throw little short passes and keep the chains moving. That's what they're going to say. Daniel, they should do the same thing. Now, I don't want kid gloves on a guy who was drafted 6th overall. I need a guy to be like, yo, put your fucking dick on the table and let's go, man. Be like, I am the fucking man. I'm going to show you why.
Hey, can I ask you guys an honest question real fast? And it's not a smart ass question, it's real. Do you think that it is just too much for DJ and he just can't get it? Or do you think it's his training habits over the off season that he's not developing the way you guys want?
I think it's a lack of confidence. I think
yes.
confident. And if he gains, because he has the tools, we all know that. You know what I'm saying? He's just that's the hesitation. When you're unconfident, you hesitate.
I think he's a shot fighter.
Right. If you unconfident, you're not sure of yourself, so you hesitate, and that's what he's doing out there on the field, and that's why he's missing plays and missing throws. That's
what I think the frustration, sorry, NYG, that we all have is we want to see him play with a little bit more bravado, right? A little bit more like, hey, man, I am the guy out here, right? Like what is the difference between Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen, and Tom Brady? They walk around like, I own this shit. This is my game. You gotta come through me. Daniel Jones has not had a come-through-me moment. He's played against bad defenses and lit them up. I mean, any one of us can sit back and throw against, the Detroit Lions in 2019 and throw for 400 yards. I get it. It's hard. I need him to play good against good defenses. I don't need him to play good against bad defenses. That doesn't tell me anything. I need you now in the nitty-gritty. This game, for me, he can't have no 165 yards and a touchdown. I need you up at the 250 mark. I need you to be throwing darts and lasers all over the field.
What do you think about this comment?
But doesn't that confidence and stuff come from off-season training? I mean, it does. That's where, I mean, if you look at Jalen, for instance, you look at his over the last 12 months here, okay? Whenever he sat there, now he can be more, he's much more skilled pocket passer than what he was last year, but he worked on that over the offseason. That's also comes with confidence because you know what you're doing. Therefore, that's why I'm questioning his offseason.
Well, maybe the reading of defenses, I don't know. The processing and his delivery are still a little slow. I will do that. These are still things he needs to work on. These have been big flaws of his coming in, and they've been flaws now. What I think the problem is that with the lack of confidence and trust and the seeing the pass rush, I think he's in his own. I think, like I said before, he's a shot fighter. He's been sacked so much that he's looking to play escape and try to make a play. If Daniel were to just kind of close his eyes and just let the game come to him and not be so rigid, I think the problem I also have with him is I feel like he's uptight. I feel like this guy is never loose. He's never just like, I look at these other quarterbacks, they're laughing, they're having a good time. When adversity strikes, you see it in their eyes. Like they got it in their eyes, like, no, I ain't going down today. It ain't going down like this. Even Eli had that with even though he looked like a redheaded stepchild half the time, Eli Manning, or a kid who was,
Eli had confidence back in the day. The thing about Eli is when he knew when you had the ball in his hands, he was going to make that decision. He was going to get the ball out quickly to his guys. Eli Manning has that. Daniel Jones has got to get that. Daniel Jones has got to learn.
I don't know how you get that, Jeff. That's what I'm saying.
The problem is, and I think you guys are absolutely right, is the fact that Daniel Jones just might be a guy who is just so rattled because of what happened to him previously by these other regimes that Daniel Jones just might be shot. in terms of getting his confidence fully back because of all the hits he took,
don't-
the different coordinators he has. He might just be that guy, but Daniel Jones, he has the talent. I agree with you guys. Daniel Jones has the talent out there to get the job done. He's just got to get the confidence in himself. When somebody gets open, even for a split second, I know you might not have confidence in some of your receivers, but you have to. This is a split-second league. You got to make decisions quickly because you never know when somebody can come into your face and knock that ball down. Daniel Jones, when he sees a wide receiver get open, you got to have confidence to make that play and not worry about a mistake that could possibly happen, because that's what the great quarterbacks do. They are not afraid to make those big throws. And Daniel Jones at times is afraid and hesitates with the ball in his hands to make those big throws in and out of the pocket. He needs to get over that if he wants to be the quarterback of this team going into next year.
Go ahead, Miz.
I'll tell you what I see in Daniel Jones. Like I told Adam, because we speak all the time. Just from me playing, because I played QB when I was younger. I feel like this is a problem. I don't know if it's going to change. But if you watch the top QBs in the league, and I'm not saying Jones is going to be an elite QB, but even the really good QBs, when you break out the huddle and you're walking up to the line of scrimmage, trust me, even though they may not be looking there, which is part of being a smart quarterback, they know where they're going as soon as that ball is snapped. Before the ball is snapped, they know where they're going with the ball, believe me. And Jones, he doesn't know where he's going with the ball until after 2-3 seconds after the ball's been snapped. Good quarterbacks, they break out of the huddle. They take a look at the defense as they're walking up to the line of scrimmage, and they know where they're going with the fucking ball. Jones doesn't have that yet. I don't know if he ever will, but he definitely doesn't have that yet. Now, it could be because he's taken a beating the last 3 years.
Yes, he does.
He's had 3 different coaches and 3 different schemes. He's taken a beating. The Giants haven't had any development until Dabo's got here. Like I said earlier today, if Dabo was here 2-3 years ago, Jones would be a further along quarterback right now. But that hasn't been the case. So
I can agree with that.
these are some of the problems.
I don't mean to hijack the show. I'm sorry. Sorry,
No, young man. Adam's got a lot to say, and that's what we love.
He's mentioning me. That's one of my
Adam
friends.
we love this dude. Adam is one of the most passionate Giant fans out there.
Well, thank
along
you.
with the Miz. He brings these two guys bring the heart and the fire. NYG is one of the most knowledgeable guys out there in terms of the New York Giants fan base, and he's not afraid to put out some of those unpopular takes, as well as the Miz, and as well as Adam. Coles, you've been quiet for a second. I know you're probably observing all this Giants talk right now. But
let's ask him. What does he think his team needs to do to win the game? Because
Exactly.
we talked on the Giants side of it. I don't
Coach,
know
what do you
as a
think the
Cowboy
Cowboys
fan.
need to do? Coach,
What's
another
good,
great
Coach?
Giants content creator, Coach Ed Gladney. What's going on, man? The link is in the chat if you want to hop on with us too and speak your piece about football that happened today, as well as the Monday Night Football game. But it's good to see you in the chat, man. Hope everything's going well with you and you had a great Sunday. Coles, the floor is yours.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So my bad. I actually stepped off what y'all were talking about.
Oh, we were talking about, it was Giant talk. That's why you stepped out. Of
Okay.
course you would.
Don't worry about
You know,
that.
what we were saying was we asked you, what are your thoughts on how the Cowboys can win this game? Because we're talking in a Giant perspective. You know, NYG gave his piece. I gave my piece. I would like to know what your thoughts are on your overall team and what you think going into this game.
Get to that afterwards.
Yeah. I mean, people would say, we'll have more, worries about Cooper Rush. Most of us will worry about Kellen Moore's play calling. Like if Kellen Moore can keep it simple, don't go back to his old ways, of play calling, trying to throw the ball all the time, and just keep it simple with running and working off the play action. I feel like we will be, successful tomorrow night. So as long as we stick to what we were doing the first half of the Bengals game against you guys, I believe we can squeeze one out.
Do you think Mike McCarthy had anything to do with that game plan? Because I heard, and this is just me hearsay, I watch a lot of NFL Network. I'm obsessed with this fucking sport. They said that Mike McCarthy had more influence the past week against the Bengals. Do you think that will happen this week as well?
I believe so. Let me tell you something, man. I know everybody hates Mike McCarthy, and they point the finger at him. I mean, to be honest, and I dissect this team all through, like it's not cut and dry. Mike McCarthy has very less to do with the offense because the Joneses love Kellen Moore like a son, like Jason Garrett. That's basically how they are, and he has more juice with the offense than Mike McCarthy does. So now, since the media has been calling out Kellen Moore, finally Mike McCarthy stepped in, said, "Son, let me see your playbook, man. Let me help you out a little bit," and that's what he was doing last week. I pray that Mike McCarthy continues because we see a big difference between Kellen Moore doing it all by himself and Mike McCarthy coming in and helping. Nobody wants to highlight that because it's fun to make fun of McCarthy. But I guarantee you,
it's true. I was curious now.
That is true. He is 100% right about Kellen Moore. The entire Cowboys fan base right now cannot stand Kellen Moore.
Yes.
Like he's become the #1 target right now in terms of Cowboys fans.
Wait till tomorrow night if you think they can't stand him now. Wait till tomorrow night.
Miz got a point, Coles. Miz got a point, Coles.
Hey,
it's gonna get ugly.
If I see Trick Blaze in the first series and we 3-15, like that's Kellen Moore's play all the way, man. I would even go as far as this. That dreaded quarterback draw Niners game, that's Kellen Moore's play. 100%. And I blame Dak for not auto-blowing out that crap. But he got so much faith in Kellen Moore because they buddies. So yeah. Kellen Moore is the problem, man. You know what I'm saying? He is. I hope that that he realizes, hey, it's all on you, buddy. You know what I'm saying? The eyes are on you. They not looking at Mike McCarthy because they know they can tell it's you. So hopefully he sticks with the running game. I believe we just stay conservative. You know what I'm saying? Run the ball, play defense. We can squeeze one out with you guys.
This has been a shit game so far. I don't know if you guys have been watching.
I'm not even watching this game.
It's been a really just like low down, just horrible offensive game. Both the 49ers and the Broncos have done absolutely nothing. I
like the Green Bay Tampa Bay low scoring game because there was plays up and down the field, sacks were happening. This is just complete shit. Balls being dropped. Okay, well, I don't really like shit. I
wonder if Russell regrets getting traded now.
Yeah, their head coach is a moron.
Well, I think Russ likes the trade, but when you go to a guy who looks like a clown on the sidelines, he's just like, let me call this play.
I actually
heard Tony.
I heard
Tony's a clown.
I heard.
Sorry, I mean Court Jester.
No, I heard Hackett got an assistant coach to help him out. So
he did. They got him a specialist to help out with in-game coaching.
I heard Tony can't play tomorrow.
Well, why would you? Oh my God, man! Oh man, I bet you the ownership is looking down like, what the hell did we do?
Almighty, we don't need every single this. If you guys haven't seen it, I know like NYG this guy Almighty. He loves everybody as a quarterback of the New York Giants except for Daniel Jones. It's like everybody except
my kind of guy. My kind of guy.
Everybody.
But check this out. I got to take on this, man. We need to realize that we need to stop putting that high pedestal on Russell Wilson, man. This is just my personal opinion. I feel like Russell Wilson, yeah, he's a good quarterback. But I feel
he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame.
I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, he'll go to the Hall. Not no first ballot though. Not no first.
No, he's
ballot.
a Hall of Famer.
Not
first ballot, but he's definitely a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's not no first ballot. But I would just say this. Yeah. I mean, he won a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? But let me just say this: when he won that Super Bowl, are we gonna act like the defense didn't carry?
Oh, they did.
It did, but he also was a part of it. He was a part of that big team. I mean, you could easily say, Marshawn Lynch and all those guys they got. I mean, I get it, but Russell Wilson, the reason I look at him as a Hall of Famer is because what he did in Seattle when they had nothing and still keeping that team afloat. It's a stark contrast. Like right now, if you put Russell Wilson on that team, they're probably a better team overall than now. Problem is, you go to Denver, he has to learn all these guys who nobody knows about. right?
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't know Jerry Jeudy, he doesn't know all these players, and now changing a whole playbook up. It's a lot of work to do, and they're putting a lot of pressure on him to be the savior, because last year the problem was with Vic Fangio. His defense was fantastic. His offense was a quarterback away. They cut Vic Fangio, got in Nathaniel Jacket. You know, I know his name's Nathaniel Hackett, but he plays like a jacket. Yeah, that's what he is, a jackass. And he changed everything up. Their defense isn't as strong as it was. Now, I'm not saying keep Vic Fangio, but if they kept Fangio, made this trade, they're probably in a better spot than they are now.
Yeah, I'm just getting at the point where people will have him as like top 3 quarterback. Like, come on, man. Like, come on.
I mean,
right there.
He's not top 3. He's probably like what, top 10 out of like the recent
Listen,
era.
I would have taken him now, and I would still take him now over what we have now. You know, that's not saying much, because apparently the bar is set really low for us. You know, we like mediocre. That's what we do. You know, I mean, fan bases are high five 2-0. Our quarterback's mediocre, but let's go. You know, so hey. It is what it is. All I can tell you is what I've seen is what
Coach makes a great point. Coach makes a great point here, and this is why he's great at what he does. It is a 3-pronged, it's a 3-component sport. You need offense, defense, and special teams. So thank you, Coach, for bringing that up.
I like that too. I like that too, but I also believe something else. What? That is like sometimes a particular unit can come to play that's better. Like, for example, the Giants' offense and special teams are phenomenal, right? The kicker and their punter are doing pretty well. Their defense is pretty solid. Their offense right now is the one that's struggling. Now, if the other two can carry you, you don't necessarily need the third one. So while I agree with him, you need to have all 3 going. But what you need to do is when that one is weak, such as the offense, what can you do to pick us up, right? Defensively, the Giants need to start getting more turnovers to keep this game back, because when you play a team like Green Bay, when you play a team like Tampa Bay, that's what's going to be the equalizer, is the turnovers, right? Because if you may not be able to compete with Aaron Rodgers, but if you get the ball inside the opponent's 50-yard line, that gives you a better chance to win. So let's see what we can do. You know, Giants. I love Graham Gano. I think that was one of the greatest underrated signings that Dave Gettleman.
Oh, did Adam just cut off when he was going into an epic discussion? Oh, crap.
Yeah, he was exactly right.
He is.
We definitely need, our offense to hold us on. Go ahead, Adam.
Oh no. All I was saying is that we love this team so much that we try to forget about the warts. And all I'm looking at is, if we're going to be big dogs and we want to swing with the big dogs, we got to learn what is our weakness. Our weakness is our offense, and turnovers is a great equalizer. Look what happened against Carolina. The one thing I will say about that, though, was we need to put a friggin' touchdown on the board. We should have ended that game in the first quarter. Good teams end that game in the first quarter. Look what happened with the Green Bay Packers today. If they put that 21-3 up against Tampa Bay, I don't think Tampa Bay comes back the way they do.
It's true.
You got to knock him out. What is Mike Tyson known for? Knockouts, early knockouts. We need to be the team that gets the early knockout.
We're also dealing with a rookie offensive coordinator, and I think he showed a little bit of his inexperience in that first half, in those 2 drives that you were talking about, Adam. So yeah, we do got to pick it up on offense, but it's not just the QB, it's the wide receivers.
NYG, we didn't even throw the ball to the end zone.
Right, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Give your quarterback and your receivers a chance. So
this offensive line's got to pass block a lot better too. They have not been good when it comes to pass blocking.
All of them.
I hate to say this stat right now, but the Giants have the most pressure. 51% of the times Daniel drops back, he's pressured. So half his dropbacks, he's pressured. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses for the guy, because I just did. I did make an excuse for the guy. But what I'm saying is, he needs to figure it out. I don't know what you got to do. If that means you roll him out, move the pocket a little bit, let him get in an open space. Like, I feel like those concepts are lost. I don't know. Maybe AK's right. Maybe he just can't do certain things, and this is what we got. This is the end result of what we got. Because to me, it's like, I look at Brian Daboll, and I'm like, I look at Buffalo's offense and what they're doing, and I'm not comparing in terms of personnel, because obviously the personnel is fantastic. But I'm looking at him like, why aren't we doing any of that? Like they threw a seam pass down the field. I'm like, where have we done that? We haven't thrown the ball deep once. Like one game was a 65-yard touchdown, and that was a broken play by the Titans. The guy was looking right at Daniel and then lost Sterling Shepard.
I'm gonna tell you why they don't throw the ball deep, Adam. Is because the cornerbacks of the other team are playing back. They're playing deep, and they're not giving us because they don't respect our speed, and they're just peeking in the background and coming up to make tackles on short passes and running plays. That's what they're doing.
Our deep play wide receiver right now is Sterling Shepard coming off an Achilles injury.
Nobody
You can't do that.
Let's not
Darius Slayton's got to be the guy.
Let's not act like Jones has never thrown the ball deep before. He was one of the best deep ball passes calls in the league. Now all of a sudden he doesn't want to throw deep. That's because our wide receivers don't got no goddamn speed on the dang field, and don't nobody respect them dudes. Don't nobody respect Kenny Galladay. Nobody respect David Sills.
His own team doesn't respect him.
Right.
They didn't even throw the ball to him. He was wide open twice. Twice we were watching the game film, and they didn't even think about throwing the ball down to the field. He was like at least 5 or 10 yards away from the quarterbacks, and Daniel Jones did not even look David Sills' way. Did not even look his way to throwing the ball. That just shows you the respect
I think
of David Sills.
But the thing that I want to say is maybe he can only read 2 reads, right? Because maybe like that's what I used to say about Daniel Jones. One of the coaching things that I'm not a coach that I would have tried to break from him because he seems like a 2-read guy is make my read somebody else. Force him to go to Darius Slayton or David Sills so that he's not just dropping back and looking for the first guy, right? Looking for Kenny or looking for whoever the number 1 is. Let him know, oh shit, I have fucking David Sills over here and flip the field over.
Right here. Look at this. He's right. Jones and Slayton have the best deep ball connection. That's what NYG has been saying the entire time.
Yeah, put Slayton gotta get back on the field. Gotta put Slayton back on the field, man. I don't know where he is, but
and Tony's not playing most likely. He's doubtful, and Robinson's not out there. Darius Slayton has to play. He has to play. I know Dayball loves David Sills and Richie James, but you got to get Darius Slayton on the field.
But those guys aren't even that good.
No,
well, hey guys, I gotta
gotta
get going. I gotta get to bed for work tomorrow. But love what you got on here. And
AK, thank you so much for coming on the stream. Congratulations on your win. Hopefully you guys lose next week against the Jaguars. You guys can be 3-1, but have a great rest of your night, bro. Take it easy.
Hey, AK, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Jeff.
Popular. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. You have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. You too. Miz, catch you later, bro.
We all get along.
AK,
we all get along.
Yeah, you too, Adam. Coles, if you're there, peace out, bro.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna dip out too. I just wanted to pop in just to say a few words. Oh, support my man Jeff out here doing his thing, calling games, and great guy, great content creator. At first, it's a funny story. First time I talked to Jeff, I thought he was a caller on WFAN. I'm like, have I heard this guy before? Hey, he must be like that guy, like JJ After Dark.
I did call on WFAN a couple times. That is true.
So I thought maybe I heard him, but I thought he was like, why is this guy coming on content creating? He's on WFAN. Get out of here. But it turns out Jeff is just a normal guy like us. But that's how I came into knowing Jeff, and he's a great guy. So hey, support all you guys. Cole, you're going down tomorrow. I know we talked about it, but you're gonna get your cheeks clapped tomorrow by Daniel Jones and company. although Daniel Jones won't be doing much of the cheek clapping, it will be a fun game tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you, Adam. Have a great night too, bro. Thank you so much for hopping on the stream with us.
Yes, thank you.
Randy, what's going on, bro? How you doing? If you want to hop on the stream with us, come ahead. Come on over. Everybody's allowed on this stream. Everybody that wants to come on may come on. We could talk some football. And you know what? We've been talking a lot of NFC East football. Why don't we talk about the football that happened today, this Sunday, and the great games that happened this Sunday? There were a lot of interesting games that happened today, and some shockers too. Did any of you guys actually expect the Jacksonville Jaguars to go down to Los Angeles and beat the hell out of the Chargers like they did? I don't think anybody in their right mind thought that was going to happen.
Yeah, I had the Chargers winning, but I always been suspect about the Chargers, Jeff. You know that. I did pick them to win that division, but it don't look like any of them teams are really that good as we thought they were in that whole division, the AFC West. So, But I did pick the Chargers to win that division, but I always had suspect about the Chargers just because they haven't made the playoffs. They've never, they've never really lived up to the hype, man. Even when they had Phillip Rivers, man, for every talk about Eli and Ben Roethlisberger, Phillip Rivers was the only one that never won a Super Bowl. Just because the Chargers, their organization, is just something going on with the organization, and I don't know if they got the right coach for Justin Herbert and company, So I
like that coach
surprised
either.
in the game, but I'm not really surprised that they're struggling a little bit to start the season. But it's early, Somebody's going to emerge from that division. Somebody's going to get hot. I put my bet on the Chiefs, but we'll see.
He does have the arm strength. I think Jones can throw the ball down the field when he gets the opportunity. But do you guys think the Jags are for real? I mean, they've looked pretty impressive so far at the beginning of the season. They have back-to-back blowout wins against the Colts as well as the Chargers. I mean, the Colts, they had a nice win today against the Chiefs, so they finally got on the scoreboard in terms of the wins. And, I mean, what the hell are the Chargers right now? I mean, we really have to think about this. What are the Chargers? Besides having that comeback win against the Raiders, what the hell are they? They're 1-2 right now, and their quarterback is dealing with a pretty bad rib injury right now. I believe it's torn cartilage he has. Maybe he shouldn't even play today, but what are the Chargers right now? I mean, they're even a team that's in disarray.
And they should have put him back in that game last week, man. A lot of people get in trouble for doing that, and I don't know why they didn't, why the league didn't.
That's right, Bosa got hurt too.
To the Chargers, man. That was wrong. The guy was clearly hurt.
Yeah.
And that's later either.
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Miz.
No, I said they're missing a lot of players, so.
Yeah, they're banged up for Wilson too. You think they're gonna be able to recover?
Yeah, they'll be fine. I don't see the Chargers winning less than 10 games.
It's that division's very average, and the AFC South is a wide open division right now. I mean, the Colts, they picked up a nice victory today, but they haven't looked ultra impressive. They had to pretty much come back against the Chiefs when Matt Ryan finally, came back from the dead. Yeah, like they do not look like a great team right now in terms of their play out there.
Told people about the Colts, told people about the Raiders, told people about the Chargers. All these teams they've been hyping up.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking when I picked the Raiders to possibly be the divisional champs. I picked the Chiefs. I picked the Chiefs to come in last place in that division right now. Boy, do I look like a freaking moron right now. Because I did not expect the Raiders to be this bad.
That's the surprise team. That's the team everybody slept on. The Dolphins. They just beat Buffalo, who looked like a juggernaut the first 2 weeks.
Nah.
But I will say,
Buffalo's
MYG.
still better than Miami.
I will say, guys, that
Miami won the game. That's nice for Miami.
Buffalo suffered some big injuries. Buffalo suffered a ton of injuries.
But you got to give Miami credit. I mean, their quarterback was banged up too. He probably shouldn't have went back in the game. So
that they might have. The NFLPA is looking at that. The NFLPA is actually looking at it.
I see what it took Miami to win that game. It took everything they have just to pull that game out barely. And if there was one more second on the clock, the Bills would have hit the game-winning field goal. But Miami won the game. That's nice. Guess what? Buffalo will be waiting for Miami on a cold December day up in Buffalo. Don't worry.
That's true. That is absolutely true. Yeah. It's going to be a nightmare when they get back down there to Buffalo.
I don't think they ain't going to sweep Buffalo. That's for sure. I'm right there with you.
What do you think, Coles?
Good win for Miami.
Coles, what do you think? Oh, he might be away from his screen right now.
Cole fell asleep like the Cowboys will tomorrow in the third quarter.
Now he's going to pop in right after you just said that.
Yeah, but you know what? What do you call it? Miami might be in trouble because let me tell you something. Tua had a concussion.
He did.
And they brought him back out. They said that he passed the concussion test, but he had back problems. Well, go look after that hit, the way he stumbled and wobbled and fell back down to the floor. He had a full-blown concussion. And when the league does an investigation, which they say they're starting tomorrow, there's going to be an investigation. And they find out that Tua had a concussion and the Dolphins shoved him back in the game because they wanted to beat the Bills. They might have problems in the next week or two, Miami.
I agree. The NFLPA is already looking into the whole matter as we speak. So, I mean, the Dolphins might be in some serious trouble right now after what just happened because, anybody that was watching that, it's clear as day that he suffered a concussion. He should have not gone back.
And if he did have a concussion, Jeff, the league will make Miami hold him out next week. He won't play next weekend. They will lose in Cincinnati.
Absolutely. And the Bengals look like that's a perfect. I'm glad you said that, Miz. That's a perfect transition to the Miami, or the Bengals versus the Jets. And where's Buko? Buko, where are you, man? What the hell happened to your Jets today? What happened to the Jets, Buko?
I spoke to him.
God.
He's pissed. He's pissed off at the coaching staff.
My God, do they need
That's
Zach
all who
Wilson
we
back?
thought they were, man. They are who we thought they were. They're going to be a struggling team this year, man. Unfortunately.
But who really expected Jets to win today? And Cincinnati's coming into the Jets 0-2 with the season on the line. Come on.
I actually thought the Jets were going to pull it off because the Bengals offensive line is a mess. I did not think that they were going to be able to protect Burrow enough, and Burrow's not been that great. But kudos to you got to give kudos to the Bengals and their offensive line. Their offense was cooking
it took
today.
a miracle for the Jets to beat the Browns. We all know,
That's
and I
true.
told you,
Right.
I told you that on Heart of the City, Jeff. I said, look, man, all due respect to the Jets, the Browns lost that game, and the same thing, man. Today, man, the Jets ain't ready, man. They don't have the quarterback. They do have some promising pieces, I will say that, but they need the quarterback to bring it all together. And as Zach Wilson ain't the answer, then they're in trouble, man. And Rob Saleh might get the axe at the end of this year.
Saleh's in trouble, yeah. Saleh's in trouble.
You think they fire him after the season?
I don't know, because he might just not be a head coach. He might just be a defensive coach and not a head coach, you know?
That is true. He has made some very questionable decisions out there in terms of his coaching. So I agree. He might just be better off as a DC, and they might need somebody that's, more laser focused on the entire team, because that's the problem with a lot of these head coaches. When a lot of these coordinators that become head coaches, they're too busy fixated on like that one side of the ball that they've been working with for so many years, and they don't really pay attention to the rest of the football. Sort of like what Brian Daboll is. Daboll is right now paying attention to every single part of that team. He's allowing Kafka to watch the offense. Wink Martindale's got the defense. McGahee's got the special teams, and Daboll could just be that head coach. And that's what you need as a head coach.
Jeffy.
Yeah.
That's what you need. You need a guy that's going to be the head coach and not somebody that's just going to be playing
They're not getting a
coordinator most
pass
of the
rush.
time.
They have no pass rush, Jeff. And I told
That's
Buko
true.
this 2 years ago when they picked up Lawson from Cincinnati. I told him Lawson is finished.
Scroll up to the top of the channel, Coach. It should be there. Either that or at the Hardcore Sports Network, the link we put him in before. It should be at the top of the chat.
Yeah, I told these guys 2 years ago Lawson's finished, and he looks finished to me. He looks washed. 3 knee surgeries.
Yeah, it's a shame because he was going to come in and be that big time pass rusher off the edge, and he just looks like that knee is just. He doesn't have that same explosiveness off the outside like he did before. Then it sucks that that actually happened, because I thought we thought he was going to be that guy that was going to be able to provide that pass rush on the outside and be that guy consistently, disrupt the quarterbacks, but he can't do it. He just doesn't have that explosiveness. Maybe it's the fact that it's that typical when you come off an ACL injury, you need at least that year or so just to get yourself ready. But it's hopefully he's going to be able to get himself right here. Coach, I'll see if I can get the link for you. I'll try to get the link inside.
It's his third knee surgery since college. It's not his first. So to me, his knee is finished.
He had two ACLs on the same knee, right, Miss? It wasn't like the opposite knee?
Nope.
Okay. I didn't know if maybe it was the opposite knee that got banged up or something, but
They're not drawing any blitzes. They got no defensive scheme, no blitzes. The other guy that they drafted, Jermaine Johnson, isn't doing much yet. He's young, but I put it on the coach.
Well, Jermaine Johnson's going to need some time before he's able to.
I was going to say they need to give him a little bit of time, man.
It's not him, but it's bigger than him. It's not just him. It's bigger than that,
I just sent you the link in the StreamYard, Coach. So if you want to hop on, come hop on with us.
I watched the game. If you take away Sauce, who's really good, the rest of the secondary is doo-doo.
Yeah.
No, really, the rest of the secondary. Well, I mean, I think the safety Whitehead. He's not terrible, and Joyner is an average player.
He missed a lot of tackles.
Yeah, he did.
I watched.
I mean, it can be hard against those receivers, but the open field tackling was not good for the Jets. The open field tackling today for the Jets was not pretty at all. And I mean, they need to badly get a consistent pass rush on the opposing teams. Or you know what they're going to do? Opposing teams are going to pass on everybody except for Sauce. They'll say, you know what? Sauce, you can guard that one receiver. We're going to go attack the rest of the field. Because right now you don't have a consistent pass rush to get to our quarterback, so we don't have to worry about that. We can just either hand the ball off to our running back, or we can just sit back there and be able to scan the field and, just be able to hit that open wide receiver or tight end, whoever Sauce is not guarding, because Sauce looks good. Their young players on the Jets do look good. It's just the problem is I think they're still in that process of learning how to win. And that's the biggest problem with them. So
Yeah, they're young. And
Zach Wilson's supposed to be back
the
next
head
week.
coach is learning how to try to win also. So
I think they're going to give him another year. I would not be surprised if they give him another year because of the fact of the young quarterback, and maybe they want to see, what he could do, Zach Wilson, for the rest of this year, and maybe they don't want to pull the plug on him that early. Because you figure, would you say that Joe Douglas and Robert Saleh is sort of a package deal, even though one came in before the other, or do you think that it doesn't matter? Like if Saleh doesn't get the job done, he's gone.
I don't know.
Coach, what's going on, man?
What's up, guys?
What's good,
How are
What's
you?
up, coach?
How you doing, Coach?
Man.
I'm all right.
Good to see you, man.
How's everyone doing?
Doing good, man.
Good, man.
What happened to Adam?
Oh, he just popped off a little bit before. He just wanted to hop on for a little bit, and then he popped off. Why, do you want to have a little one-on-one discussion with him?
Well, he made the comment that you don't really need all three phases. You need the two, and I needed clarification on what he was really meaning in terms of why do you not need all three? Or maybe I misunderstood. I don't know. Maybe it's my meds that's, got the wax in my ear.
I think you, you know what I'm saying? You spot on with it, Coach, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
You need all three phases. You do, man. And there's not going to be one phase that's going to be more important over the other. You know what I'm saying? So, Coach is spot on, man.
Getting the
Well, I
love
think
right
what Adam
next
was
to Coach.
saying was, if I remember, what Adam was saying was, if one is lacking, you have to ask another, like say the defensive unit, to step its game up even more to try to make up for it. Maybe create a turnover or something.
Yeah.
That part I get. That's fine. That's during the course of the game. But when I say it's the three components, for example, if you play a strong, fundamentally sound defense, sometimes you might want to be a running team. So if you're a running team, you set up the field position, try and punt the ball down, flip the field, and then this way play good defense to where you shut them down, and they have to put it back to you maybe at midfield, so then you have a shorter field to work with. So, that to me is where you're working all three together, so... I've seen where you had, one team dynamic offense, but crap defense, so you're going through a shootout back and forth. So, that's where I mean by all three components.
Right. So, Coach, what would you say right now? It's only been 2 weeks. And then your feeling going into tomorrow night. The best component on the Giants right now would be, and it's probably not the offense, right? So it would be one or the other two.
Of course, I mean the strongest part of the team, of course, is the offense. I mean the defense. We all know that. I'm not crazy enough to sit here and say the offense is an elite type of an offense. No, it's not. But there are things that still need to be worked on the offense in all aspects, through the running, the offensive line, the receivers, quarterback play, even some of the coaching. On the offensive side of the ball. I mean, but, it's not a detrimental thing. I mean, they're building the system that they want, and right now I don't think they have all the pieces that they want at all the keys positions, Daniel Jones is fine. They're trying to build it around his skill set. I'm not going to sit here and say he's an elite type of a quarterback, but, you build and do and run this team to his capabilities, and then you of course you run the offense through Saquon. That's paramount. But it also, if you got a good running game, it sets up play action. It helps the limitations that we have at receivers. It really does. The key is, having a strong running game, because then that means the linebackers at second level, they have to be on the run first, which now you can sneak a tight end, or a slot receiver, or even an in cut coming behind, linebackers that are stepping up. So, but I mean, it's only the second game. I mean, going into the third game.
Coach,
Yeah, what's
question
up?
for you. How does the fact that the Giants use a lot of motion now affect a pass rush like the Dallas Cowboys?
Mhm.
How can motion neutralize a pass rush like that?
First and foremost, it flips the defensive strength. Because when a defense, you want to honor, sometimes, all the time, you want to identify where the strength of the offense is. So if you use motion, you line up you line up in a strong left to the defensive left side, then all of a sudden you motion the guy across. Now the strength is now flipped to the right side. What does the defense do? How do they adjust? How do they roll the coverage? Do they bump? Do they bump down? Do they trade? Those little things right there defensively. I mean, and that's just a small bit. It identifies what type of coverage that they're in. It helps you as an offense see what they're doing and what their tendencies are, depending on what the down and the distance is and where they're at on the field. But motion is always a good thing. It gives you a whole lot more. So a lot of information pre-snap.
Right.
Well, guys, I gotta hop off and help her with something. Really, it's the laundry, but I'll either pop in or I'll be watching you in the chat.
All right. Thank you, Miz,
All right,
for
Miz.
hopping on. I appreciate it, bro. Sincerely,
Yes, sir,
thank you
Jeff.
for
We'll
hopping
talk
on, man.
tomorrow, maybe before the game or
All right,
something.
man.
No doubt about it. I'll be live streaming the game, so if you want to hop on for a little bit, you're more welcome to hop on.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward. I'll be excited tomorrow. I'm gonna hit the gym hard because I'm having a lot of energy.
Yeah, right. Get that energy out before we all get extremely hyped up for that game tomorrow night. But thank you so much for coming on. If you guys have not already,
Thanks for having
make
me.
sure you guys sub up to Miz's channel as well. He does excellent work over there. And I just want to give a shout out quickly to everybody that has been on the chat with me and have been on the panel with me. Unpopular Opinion Sports, my guy MYG22, as well as my guy Coach Ed Gladney. These are my brothers over here from the Big Blue Crew. They do excellent work over there with a couple of other great New York Giants content creators, whether it's Hit Squad Productions, G Nation Inside Sports, Classified 3F with Joel, Big Pass Sports Talk, G-Way with J-Lay, all the great New York Giants content creators over there with the Big Blue Crew, as well as my guys from the Hardcore Sports Network, AK Eagles, Coles Cowboys, Mitch Kofsky, everybody that's been on here with the panel with me. Thank you guys so much. We are here for the Monday Night Football watch along. As right now, it's the Denver Broncos versus the San Francisco 49ers. And the 49ers are taking the ball as we speak from about the 2-yard line of their own side as Jeff Wilson takes the ball up and he's going to get tackled for a loss of about a half a yard. A half a yard loss right now for the San Francisco 49ers as Randy Gregory. Hey, we're talking about Cowboy stuff. The former Cowboy right there. Randy Gregory with the stop. And it's going to be second down and about 10 from about the Cowboys, from the 49ers 2-yard line as we speak. Thank you guys so much for coming by the chat. We were 11 or 12 strong so far in the stream. If you guys have not already, please hit that like button. Sub up to myself, MYG Jeffy T85, as well as my guys right here on the panel with me on Popular Opinion Sports. Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports, 2 great New York Giants content creators. If you guys have not already, make sure you guys sub up to them. As Jimmy Garoppolo, what the hell are you doing, Jimmy G? Just got a safety by the Denver Broncos. Oh my God! I think Williams is hurt. I think Williams just got hurt. What the? Oh my God, Jimmy G. Joel, where are you? Joel, where the hell are you? Get your quarterback right now is blowing it, bro. Your quarterback is blowing it right now, Joel. Where are you? Come over here and give some inspirational words to Jimmy G. What the hell is he doing? He just stepped out of the back of the end zone. Jimmy G. Oh my God, you got to pay attention to where you are on the football field, my friend. You got to pay attention, and Trent Williams might be hurt. I don't know what happened to Trent Williams. Oh, man. Trent Williams, the stud left tackle on the San Francisco 49ers, got rolled up on the back of that leg, and he's hurt right now. That's the last thing the 49ers can ill afford. He did step out of bounds. That's a disastrous type play right now by Jimmy G. And also, it's not something you want to see with the stud left tackle Williams out right now. That's a massive blow. I mean, if you want to talk about things that just collapse literally on the San Francisco 49ers in a snap of a finger, just right there. Your left tackle now might be out. I don't know how severe it is, but he's got the ankle rolled up on him, and Jimmy G just stepped out of the bounds. You got to know that. If you're a veteran in the league, and I agree with Mac right here, you're a veteran in the league as a quarterback. You cannot let that happen. You have to make sure you know where your footing is and you know where the back of the end zone is. You cannot step out of bounds. You have to know where you are on that football field. I understand there's a pass rush coming. You need to make sure you know where you are on that football field. And if somebody's coming at you, throw it away. Throw it away even in the vicinity of a receiver, because you can't let that play happen. And that's a big, big brain fart right there by Jimmy G. If Jimmy G did not step out of bounds, that would have been a pick six and a TD for the Broncos. It could have been. It could have been a pick six, but you know what, Jimmy G, you got to throw that ball away from – you have to throw that ball away. You got to know where you are on the field. I don't know if you guys saw that play that just happened by Jimmy G.
High and away in the vicinity, out of bounds to a receiver in the area. That's, basic – that's basic quarterback play.
Yeah. I agree, Coach. And if you're a veteran in this league and Jimmy G's been in the league for a very long time, you cannot afford something like that to happen. You just can't. That's a bad play there by Jimmy G. It's horrible. You got to know where you are on the football field, and obviously now the biggest concern is what's going on with Trent Williams. They're all pro left tackle because they cannot afford to lose that guy. That would be there's not even an explanation how big of a blow that would be to the team. So, well, I mean, you can laugh at Jimmy G's pain right now on the 49ers. I mean, that's just an inexcusable play. But Coach, NYG, I want to know you guys. I want to know your guys' thoughts about the. I know we talked about a little bit earlier, NYG, but Coach, what do you think about some of the games that were happening around the league today? Like, what games caught your eye at all today? Besides, you can even throw in that Eagles and Commanders game, but I know you put some film in the Big Blue Crew chat about like one of the plays that happened by the goal line. But I want to hear your stuff about the games that happened today.
They were basic. I mean, the Beagles and the I was gonna call them the Washington team.
No, they shouldn't be called the Commanders anymore. You can just call them the football team. The Redskins. They're the Redskins still.
No, I don't even call it. I used to call it the Deadskins, so I'm sorry, but I'm
right. That's even better.
The team from Washington, just like I say, the team from down south. I'll always say it that way. So the team from Washington and the Beagles. I mean, okay, I have to give Philly their due respect. I mean, they looked very formidable, but it's not like they're the 85 Bears, or the old 49ers. I just, until they're really tested, I mean, I'm not really that, what's the word? I don't want to. I'm not concerned with them. I mean, like you said, I put something in our chat, in terms of, their Jalen Hurts with the double slants that he threw to Brown for the touchdown. I mean, the fundamental responsibility of that outside cornerback with inside shade is never let the receiver cross your face, or you wash him down, and you wash him so he doesn't, get a play like that and cause a play like that. So, so some of it is also on Washington and not playing good football, so, the Jets game, I think since he was just, they saw what happened with Cleveland last year, and they just said, no, we're better than this, and, that's why they wanted to step up, and the Jets were fragmented, of course, I mean, I know everyone's making a big deal about the coach and Williams on the sideline, but that happens. I mean, I've gotten my fair share of conflicts with my players, but afterwards, we're passionate about the game. So, but the performance of the Jets themselves, I mean, after last week, everyone's thoughts were high, but I mean, they're still building, they're still developing, and it's a young system, and it's going to take time. So, Lamar Jackson and the Patriots. I mean, it seemed like a back and forth type of a game. I mean, the Patriots. I mean, there's some semblance of an offense, but then again, what do you do to get your quarterback hurt? The AFC West is what we saw today is that they're not as, elite of as a division as everyone thought. Especially with not San Diego, the Los Angeles Chargers.
They're still San Diego to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
They always will be San Diego to us. That's not ever going to change.
In KC, I mean, they're still taking time to get adjusted. I mean, no matter what you say, I mean, not having a cheater, that changes the whole dynamics of their offense. It really does. Because that's somebody that can stretch the field, and it really pulls your third level deeper, which allows you to attack them in between the second and the third level. So, I mean, the games today were, I mean, there were some good ones. There were some that were like, do I want to sit down and break down the film? Yeah.
He does have a point.
Yeah,
he does have a point. They don't have a point. Their fan base is in San Diego. Let's just be real.
They never really had a big fan base there either, so.
But their fan base is a lot bigger when they were in San Diego too. And I don't know what Dean Spanos was thinking, because he should have never moved that team out of San Diego.
Money.
And you're right; it was all about money. Everything is all about the almighty dollar, and that's the only reason why they're in Los Angeles right now with the Rams. But go ahead, Coach.
Putrid. I mean, this offense is doo-doo, man. They got 5 points.
This coach might be one and done, and I'm not even afraid to say that. This coach might literally be one and done, because this guy has no idea what the hell he's doing. He has no idea what the hell he's doing.
It's also a fact that they gave up a lot to get Russell Wilson. I mean you give up a good tight end. I mean, when Russell Wilson was good, he had what's his name as his tight end. I mean, and even though he was 6'7", it's good in his vision line.
Is it Jimmy Graham?
Yeah, Jimmy Graham.
Yeah, and then you had Greg Olsen, I believe, for a little bit too.
So, I mean, tight ends usually are a quarterback's best friend. I mean, I know today's spread offense, everyone who wants to spread it 52 across and, create gaps, and that's fine. But when you get pressure right on the quarterback, you can't get it out sometimes. Sometimes you can't get out to the flats. You can't get to the sideline. That's why you need direct line right in the middle of the field for a good tight end or a beast of a slot receiver. But getting back to today's games, I mean, like I said, I do want to sit down and go to the plus and watch some of the games a little bit more in the all 22s in the end zone, just to dissect a few, just to really see, especially that Kansas City game. I just really want to see what really happened there. So, because other than the red zone, I really didn't see the games, to really get a full feel of what was happening out there. So.
And I will say real quickly with the Eagles, I did think the Eagles did a really... I do think the Eagles have a very good defensive line, not because of the players on it, but because of the fact they're rotating those guys in and out so much, and you're getting different players out there that are able to make plays and keep everybody fresh. And that's how you're able to have a good, effective defensive line, when you're able to continue to rotate your guys in and out throughout that game, and they're able to remain fresh throughout the entire game. It's also going to help them out when we get to the latter part of the season, is that you're not going to have these guys get burnt out very quickly. And their offensive line is very good. The offensive line of the Eagles is very good in terms of run blocking and their pass protecting. They can be beat. That is true. But the Eagles have to get their respect, because they are a very formidable team with the type of unit they throw out there. If Jalen Hurts plays that well, they are going to be a difficult team to beat them. They are going to be a very difficult team to beat.
This is setting up real well for the Giants because these people that pumping it on Philadelphia Eagles up, look, man, I get it. They look good. They won their first 3 games. It wasn't really close in any of the games. I mean, you could argue Detroit, but they were beating Detroit bad before they had to come all the way back. So I get it, man. But the NFL is a long season, and matchups. Shout out to Coach. Matchups are something else in the NFL, and I think we have a real bad matchup for Philly. And I'm gonna tell you what, a lot of these teams that's playing Philly, they playing off and soft. I seen Washington put St. Jude, Coach. They put St. Jude from Washington Commanders on AJ freaking Brown, and he cooked them all game. And when he wasn't cooking them, guess what? That gave Devontae Smith one-on-ones, and he started cooking them. So you got to understand matchups in the NFL. Now, we have a bad matchup because of how Wink Martindale plays defense. He dictates what the offense is going to do, and is not going to let Philly play their game. He's going to make Philly adjust and style of football they don't want to play.
Well, it's also in terms of your coverages, it's number one, it's mixing it up. I mean, I understand, Wink wants to play a lot of man, and that's good if you have the dogs to do that. But, play some man press, some off man, shoot and rolling your coverage from man to zone, from zone to man, and then playing games with the offensive line. I mean, there's times when he has 7 up. I mean, Carl Banks, broke it down with Dave's, as far as, what the Giants did, having 7 up, with 30, I mean, your tackles in the 3 gaps, and basically, the thing, and then 3 on the inside, in terms of linebackers and safeties.
I'm sorry, Coach. I was just answering Almighty's questions.
That's fine.
My apologies. I think it's both of them and the coaching. Go ahead, Coach.
No, and then basically the games that they played where, you're dropping 3, where you have 3 deep, 3 under. It made it look like he was playing man, but, then when you go into your bail techniques, you're playing 3 deep, 3 under, and, guys were covered, and, what do you do? Is on a Christian McCaffrey pass that, he got it out to the flats, and we stopped him for no gain. I mean, for a little game, so...
Frank's going to be able to open his defense up with Kayvon Thibodeau and Azeez Ojulari because now you got guys that can win one-on-one matchups. Just with pure pass rush. Not now. O'Shane Zimenez and Jahad Ward, they did an excellent job in run defense, but they didn't really offer a whole lot pass rush wise. Now
I'd boo too.
You can still rotate those guys in and out. It's not like O'Shane Zimenez and Jahad Ward are going away. So when you need those guys on rundowns, you need to give KT and Ojulari a rest because they're definitely coming off injuries. You bring those guys in on 3rd down and you let them eat. And you just let them do what they do against Cooper Rush. And we'll see. We will see.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, and with their offensive line, being banged up, playing different games, who are they blocking, movement, having guys move, crossing the offensive linemen's faces, to cause confusion or missed assignments, little things like that. And, being that this is a new defense for a lot of the guys, as they get comfortable with it, it's going to give them more confidence. And they're going to be able to pick up and do a whole lot more defensively. So, and that in turn can also help the offense, because just like we saw this past week, I mean, on the kickoff, yes, you get a short field, but then, Darnay Holmes stripping the ball from Anderson and, we take momentum back away from them. So, turnovers are also going to be a key component where if we can give the offense a short field, that's to our advantage. You know, now does the offense need to capitalize and not lose 4 points? Because when you're only kicking field goals, you're losing 4 points on a situation like that. So, you know, do they need to capitalize? Yes. You know, we can't always be kicking field goals. I mean, you can love to know all you want, but you know, I mean, when you're playing some of these offenses that are scoring 7 and you're only scoring 3, we've seen that in the past. So, you know, but again, once we get comfortable with this defense and really get into the nuts and bolts of the defense, you know, I've seen it. I've studied defenses like this, very similar. I love defense like this. You know, I've been called psycho because I'm more of a cover zero type of a coach. You know, where, you know, if I got the dogs, I want to play man on man, and you know, and I'm going to be pressure every time. I'm going to bring it every time. You know, and if I can, you know, literally, if I can go up against a team and I can run the same 2 defenses against you and you don't stop it, then that's what I'm going to do. Because, you know, and if I can run cover 0 behind it, great. You know, but then you mix in, you know, cover 6, cover 4, cover 2, you know, all the different schemes. You know, you mix them all in there, but you always give the same look. So, you know, and I think this defense can do that. We've seen that with what he did with Baltimore. And yes, he had better talent there. I totally agree with that. So we just have to build up to it, you know, and, you know, I think Shane is going to continue to do that. And, you know, hopefully if, what's his name next year? Galladay.
You know, yeah.
That name does not even need to be said on this stream. We're just gonna call it, like Max says, we're gonna call him number 19. He had to earn his name back.
He don't deserve to be called number 19. I'm sorry.
You know what? That's a damn good point.
I'd
just
rather
a guy.
Look, I'd rather call him by his name because that's his name, as opposed to call him 19 because he's not a giant 19 to me. He's just not. You know, I mean, he's a player. And last year he wasn't used right, but this year,
we saw the film. You were there for the film. Did you see the film with Pat and MYG and Lou and them with showing this a couple of days ago with Galladay and his effort? Say effort.
Yes, and I show when I saw the first game, the film that, you know, I think it was the third play of the game where, you know, Jones is sprinting left because he got pressure, and I mean, not because he got pressure. The scheme was they were flooding to the left side, and he's running across field to the right, and that's telling me. But later in the game, when they did the same thing, going to the right, and Sills, you know, for everyone killing him, he knows what he's supposed to do. He ran vertical to clear it out towards that side where it opened up the gap. So, you know, he does. You know, people kill Tony about not knowing the playbook. I question, does Galladay really know the playbook? And this is a veteran. This is a guy who's been in the league 5-6 years, and you're running the wrong pattern. Some of the most basic concepts, you know.
His route running is atrocious too.
Yes,
the guy is an atrocious route runner. Not besides being
slow,
he cannot run.
He's a bad teammate. He's bad in the locker room. The coaches don't like him. He's lazy. He's not good. He's not fast. He doesn't give this guy's just a bad player, man. He's just the
problem is we got to rely on him now. He has to play
and I don't like to kill players like that, Jeffy. I really don't.
No, I know you do. I know you don't. This
guy's a bad player, man. He's just bad.
Why?
You don't have to preach it to us. You don't have to preach it to us.
Jeff,
go ahead, Coach.
You said we have to rely on him. No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of receivers that are going to be active. He's going to have to get some snaps.
Kafka, listen. Kafka and Dable, they are good at scheming, especially Dable. He's going to scheme guys open across. Like, this is only game 2. And we, as a Giants fan base, sometimes we do go to the extreme, and I get it. We want to wins. We're enjoying it after all the losses that and the down seasons that we've had. I get it. I understand. But sometimes it's only game 2. You know, let's temper it down just a touch. Enjoy the wins. You know, be passionate about our team, yes. But, you know what? They still have to build up to it. They have not implemented. I don't think they've implemented 30% of this offense. I really don't.
I
And
agree.
You
usually,
know why I
That one I
think
usually,
agree
that,
with.
Coach? Just real quick, Coach. I think
mhm.
the reason why is because they don't have Wandale Robinson. I think
Bingo.
Wandale Robinson is a
It's
big
not
part.
only that.
They
It's not only
but they
that. It's
drafted
not
him in the
only.
second round too. I know it's
Yeah,
not
no,
only
no,
that,
no.
but
Yes,
he's a big part of it. But go ahead, Coach.
yes, no. But I'm saying usually, I mean, in the past when ran offenses, by the third game of the season, I'm usually, even in a small 10 game season, by then I usually have 40, 45% of my offense implemented, just because guys take time. Even guys who know the offense, they take time to get reacclimated, you get comfortable, timing, all of that. Now, yes, these are pros. They're practicing 5 days a week and meetings 6 days a week. But I still am waiting for it because we haven't done everything we need to do. I see it. Even on the offensive line, they're number one. I mean, they're mixing guys at the left guard. They're trying to get the right match. You're not supposed to do that with your offensive line. You get your five and you let them run with it so they can build up their continuity. And that's some of the things that they're fitting pieces in. I mean, when Dable says they're trying to find the receivers, and if that tells me right there that the offense is not fully installed. Has not been fully installed. They're trying to find guys to fit and how to work with these guys and how to scheme them open. Even Galladay, we know what he is. He's a big body guy. Get him down the sideline, especially if we can get into the red zone. Then get that ball up to him in the back corner so he can go up and out jump guys. Really, that's really what his best attribute is. Running a lot of the patterns, the in cuts. If you run in cuts with him, you want to do some simple rub routes or high lows with him to
I
his
will
side.
say, Coach, real
Yes,
quick,
sir.
this
Hmm.
from the film that I watched. Well, I didn't even have to watch the film because I was actually at the game, and I
Hmm.
had what was equivalent to an all 22 view of the field, being in the upper deck.
Hmm.
Um,
Hmm.
they did have Galladay out there on a couple plays in the red zone. I think his two plays that he had were in the red zone, or at least one of them was in the red
Hmm.
zone on the drive that they scored. So maybe, like you said, they haven't implemented the entire offense yet, and they're figuring out how to use Galladay in the red zone. Because I think,
Hmm.
like
Hmm.
you said, that's where he's going to make his money at. Because
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. And like I said,
point.
it's understand. Like we talked about Slayton. What is the best thing about Slayton? He's a deep threat. He stretches the defense. I mean, you want guys like that just for that simple fact. Now, do all these guys have to produce? Yes. Each and every last one of them. When that ball is sent to you, you better make a play. Now if you're not making a play, then yeah, we continuously, then we have problems. But when you're out there, you produce. And like you said, effort is part of production. Because sometimes you have to be a decoy if you want the ball to come back to you. You have to block. In the run game. If you're not that's a big thing with me when I was in OC. If you're not blocking as a receiver, don't expect the ball. Don't
I'm glad you
don't.
said that, Coach. I'm glad you said that because
Can
that's a big
block,
part.
but
That is
I
a
don't
big
know if
part
he's
of
willing
the
to.
game.
He's just not willing to,
Mhm.
I guess. It's just effort.
That's
Yes.
a big part of the game, and I think that's what Dayball looks at. Is he looks at his
Mhm.
wide receivers not just as guys that can go out and catch the ball, but he looks at
Mhm.
his guys as complete wide
Yeah,
receivers, and he wants to
I
put
agree.
Exactly.
complete wide receivers out there. Why do we think we see Richie James out there so much? Why
Exactly.
do we see Sterling Shepard out there so much, and even David Sills? I guess he thinks they're more complete wide receivers. Might not be the greatest when it comes to getting open and catching the
Mhm.
ball, but they are not afraid to block. And that's what Brian
Mhm.
Dable looks for, and it helps out the running game. It helps out your offensive line, and that's
Mhm.
what Brian Dable wants in his
Mhm.
wide receivers. And apparently, we don't see Kadarius Toney out there a whole lot. It might be due to the hamstring. He's probably not going to play tomorrow night because of it, but I think it's also because the guy can't block. He's not a good blocking wide receiver. Maybe that's
Now,
not going to be Wandale's best attribute
I
too, but
don't
maybe
think
that's a
he's
big
a
part of
good
it.
wide receiver. I think he's okay. I think he's okay, but I don't think he offers them, like you said, what they're looking for from a blocking standpoint, from a route
Mm.
running standpoint. You know, just from a overall knowing the playbook standpoint. I don't think he doesn't not know the playbook. I don't think he knows enough of the playbook for them to use him the way they want to use him. And
Yeah.
from all I've heard, their playbook is pretty complex.
Yes,
So
and the thing about Tony, the one thing about Tony, first of all, this is his second offense that he's playing under. Last year's was very, very simplistic. It really was. But also, what type of offense did Tony play in college? He didn't play in a pro set type of offense. He played in the traditional college spread type of an offense. He's more of a guy, yes, you put him on the outside, give him the ball, smoke screens sometimes, bubble screens if he's in the slot, little things like that. He didn't run a lot of, patterns where, in the middle if he's running a lot of high lows, if he's running an over route, things like that. Understanding how to run the patterns to help your other receivers, get open. Because that goes back to what I said with scheming. Guys need to understand not only what you're supposed to do, but what the other guys out there are supposed to do, because that also helps them. If you're on the inside and you're running a seam route because you want to clear out that safety because you got an in cut coming behind you, then that's what you need to do. You need to understand, how do you attack it? What type of angle do you attack that DB on to get him to open up a certain way, so that way it helps out your teammates. And for Tony, everyone kills him. He's not ready to be that type of a receiver because he hasn't been developed, and injuries are a big factor. They are a big factor, because if you can't get on the field, what good are you? And then, like we were talking about, the complete receiver, being able to block, or at minimum, I'm not going to say you need to manhandle a person, but get in the damn way sometimes. That's all you need to do. Get your hand in there, get your hand on the guy and run with him, and just give some resistance, so that way it helps, because we have a dynamic back. And all he needs is a little crack to get up in that hole to make a play. So, and that's where everything falls into play. And that's why I go back to the offense. I think it's maybe 35, barely 40% installed. And it's only going into week 3, and then, when you do your scouting, you're also looking at the opposition and saying, what plays do we think will help attack their defense? Because you look at Dallas's defense, how do we want to attack them? Those
They're
are
aggressive defense too. They're a very, very aggressive defense out there. They like to jump the routes. They like to. They overly aggressive defense. Go ahead, Coach.
No, and that's fine. Sometimes if you block it up right, double moves. It's as simple as that. Double moves. If you can get a double move, you get the double moves in there. Boom! It opens up. Something downfield. It sets up things. So.
That's what Shep did the last game. Shep did a double move on the outside, drew that big 15-yard penalty, and you need a guy that's going to be able to run that type of route on the outside, that's going to run a double move, throw the quarterback off, especially someone that's ultra aggressive, and you can run down that field. And that's what I hope. I think Kadarius Toney, if he gets on the field, gets that hamstring more healthy, he could be a guy that you could run that double move with on the outside. He's quicker than Shepard or some of these other wide receivers. He could be a guy. He has done it against Dallas last year. He ran some of those deep routes. So it's frustrating because Tony has got so much talent. I think it's also because he's still learning how to play wide receiver. He was a quarterback and a running back in Florida. He's still developing in terms of his all-around game. And I think that's a part of the problem, too, is that he's just never been on the field, like you said, Coach. And that was brilliantly said. He's not completely developed his game because of the fact he's played in 2 offensive systems. He played more of a traditional offense in Florida compared to the complex book that playbook he's trying to learn now. And also the fact he's just not a complete wide receiver yet. He's still a guy that needs to be utilized all over the field.
Tony is an athlete.
Yes.
That he's a classic. When you bring him into college, he's a classic athlete that you want to use him in many different facets. And he and Wan'Dale Robinson are the same, because when you just said it, Tony was a quarterback and a running back. Well, Wan'Dale Robinson was a running back. So even in college, and yes, he played a little in the slot at Nebraska, but he played more of that at Kentucky. And, now he needs to develop, and it's going to take some time. I mean, I know we as Giants fans, we want the instant gratification. I get it. Me, I just, I always go say like this, brick by brick. Let's build it. Let's put it in place. Let it settle in and build your foundation, get it strong, and then take off from there.
Oh my God! I apologize for
No, that's all right.
The Broncos are doing such a crap job. They can't catch anything. Russell Wilson just threw a beautiful ball down the field, and literally it bounced off of Jerry Jeudy's hands. I mean, I'm a Broncos fan. I'm going nuts right now. Like, this team is just doing everything wrong on offense. I don't know if you saw that, MYG and Coach. This offense is so damn frustrating right now to watch on the field. And if anybody didn't get an update, Trent Williams right now, the left tackle for the 49ers, he had to leave the game. He actually had to get carted off a little bit. He limped to the locker room. So right now the 49ers are operating this game without their all-pro left tackle. So this game is frustrated.
That ball was tipped by number 7 first before it went through his hands. I mean, he should have caught it. Don't get me wrong. But I also understand part of the reason why he missed that catch. But yes, if he catches that ball, that's 6 to me. That's 6. He was behind both of them. So,
This team is completely out of sync right now. They are 100% out of sync offensively. I mean, there was just a pass in the last drive they had that he had a pass wide open to him in the flat. The running back had a bunch of room to run front, and he just flat out dropped it. You can't have this kind of stuff in this offense. They look absolutely right now 100% out of sync, and it looks like that Russell Wilson might have to stand on his head to try to get this offense going. And I mean, he hasn't even looked that great. But yeah, we're complaining about the Giants offense. This Broncos offense looks like an absolute train wreck right now. They do not look good at all. It's infuriating to watch.
It's kind of like football, but it's also, you're bringing in Russell Wilson, you're thinking he's going to be a magic man and, do so many different things out there when realistically, no, he's not. I mean, he's going to a new team, a new system, a new head coach because he was only with what's his name in Seattle?
Pete Carroll.
Yeah, Carroll. So that's Judge. Probably he didn't hit a home run. Okay.
Oh, Judge did hit a home run.
No, he did not. He did not.
Oh, okay.
I just got the update that Yankees won 2-0, but was that because of the rain delay?
A win's a win, man. I want Judge to get the home run record too, man. But
yeah, you got. Think he's gonna get it?
Yeah.
I mean, he has 11 games left, so I think he can get 2 more within that time frame. But I mean, as far as the Denver's offense, I mean, didn't they say the same thing about Peyton his first couple of games when he came in?
Yeah.
It's just going to take time. It's just going to take time, and I guess that's the thing about me. It's when I start the season, I don't look at things in that light. I look at it as it's a building process. It's going to take time. Even situations like this, for this season, it's just going to take time. I mean, they got a new coaching staff. Everyone has to get familiar with each other. I mean, and you have to get used to the system and. I mean, unless you put in their specific offense like they did with Tom Brady. I mean, that's... Wait a minute. Yankees win eliminates who?
It was the Orioles or the Blue Jays might have been eliminated. I think they were the last wild card or battling for the last wild card.
Yes, I'm trying to see.
The Mets got a big win today, too. You guys get a little bit of a heart of the city type show tonight. My guy over here on my right, MYG22, and my guy right below me, Coach Ed Gladney. And make sure you guys, if you haven't already, I'm going to throw a plug out there. Make sure if you guys have not already, sub up to my 2 guys that are here on the panel with me for this Monday Night Football game. I'm Popular Opinion Sports, as well as Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. 2 of my favorite content creators out there. I love the work that both these guys put in. They're not afraid to go out there and give you those types of topics that might not be the most popular thing out there, and they go over every single sport. Coach over here, he talks about women's sports, talks about women's basketball for Rutgers. He goes over college football. I watched a couple of videos that you did earlier, Coach. Excellent job going over the Big Ten as well as the top 25. For college football. Sucks that our Rutgers Scarlet Knights couldn't get the job done against Iowa, but what can you do? And NYG, are you going to be dropping a Giants video sometime tomorrow?
Yeah, working on my Giants Cowboys preview. Definitely gonna be dropping that, and we definitely gonna have a lot of content regarding that game on Tuesday in Heart of the City. So,
no doubt about it. No doubt about it, man.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you guys so much for coming on the stream. Like, you guys helping me out so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
That's all love.
We all support each other. You know what I'm saying? So.
No doubt about it. But you know what? Why don't we talk about this Monday Night Football stellar game so far? And I quote-unquote say that in big-time parentheses. Stellar game. Out of this
Monday
game so far,
night.
what
This
do you
is
guys...
Sunday night. This Sunday night.
Sunday night. I'm too busy thinking about Monday Night Football right now. I've got Giants and Cowboys on the brain that I can't even... I'm
That's
too
what
busy
threw
thinking
me.
about that.
Yeah,
Right.
I was like, wait a minute. No, not this Sunday. I mean, tomorrow. Yeah, let's talk. But so
This
far,
game is yeah, it's not great. And Denver, man, like, shame on Denver, man. Like, your offense is that bad.
This is a nice catch by Juszczyk. He's a good fullback. Juszczyk is a hell of a player. Go ahead, NYG.
Oh, no, I was saying that Denver's offense, I don't know why it's this bad. I mean, it's bad, man, and they have talent on the offensive side of the ball. I don't understand what's going on
it's
here.
new. It's new. Like I just said to Jeff, this is a new staff, a new system. You have a new quarterback. There are bits and pieces that are getting acclimated to everyone.
Who is 44 for France?
That's Juszczyk, Kyle
That's
Juszczyk.
Yeah.
The former, he's good. You know what? This is the first time I will agree with you. I would take Kyle Juszczyk on the Giants because he's a damn good player, and he has been a damn good football player for a long time. The former Raven and the current 49er. He's an excellent football player, blocking and receiving. He's the type of player you want on your team because he's going to go out there and not only do a great job receiving, but he's also going to do the dirty work. Like we were just talking about before, he's going to go out there and he's going to make you those key blocks to help out the running game. So the offense in this game has been horrendous. But yeah, Coach is right. It's going to take this team a little bit of time to learn this offense. And I mean, Russell Wilson's not throwing to DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett anymore. He's trying to learn trying to learn to play with guys like Jerry Jeudy and KJ Hamler as well as Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, they ain't chopped liver. You know what I'm saying? So
No, they're not. They need to run the ball more. They need to run the ball more with Williams and Gordon. That's where their bread is. They need to get the offense going in terms of the run game.
I also think what hurts most fans' fandom is, and I know I'm going to get killed for saying this, is fantasy football.
You're right.
Because everyone gets all caught up in the points with fantasy. Like, I don't do fantasy football because to me, it's why are you rooting for players on other teams, especially if they might play against your own team? So, but that's me. Anybody else wants to play it?
That's exactly how I feel, Coach. Apologize to interrupt you. I feel the same exact way as you do. That's why I don't play fantasy football either.
I dabble. I mean,
No, and that's fine. I get it, but that also impacts most people's fandom because you want the instant gratification as opposed to understanding the process and being patient. We're in a day and age where we all want things right away. Whatever it is, we want it right away, and sometimes it's just look, we got to chill and be patient. It's like building a house. I mean, you got to build your foundation first. And you got to let it settle in before you can really add on to it. Otherwise, it's going to collapse. So, and I get it. And with Denver's offense, their defense seems pretty stout. They really didn't have many changes there. It's just on the offensive side of the ball.
Trent Williams is out with an ankle injury, and the Yankees and
Mhm.
Red Sox game was rained out.
Okay, so yeah, it was rained out after 6 innings, so that means Yankees won. So
Hmm.
and next week is also, yeah, we gotta get ready for training camp with the Knicks and the Nets.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I can't wait for I can't not wait for the Nets to get going and
Media
training camp
day?
the NBA season.
Is that
What's up?
media day?
I'm not sure. I gotta look up and see when Nets Media Day is, but it's got to be within the next week or so.
I think it's coming up.
I wonder what Kevin Durant's gonna have to say. Kevin Durant's gonna have a lot to say about what happened this offseason, Mr. KD. Mr. I'm gonna go out there and request a trade, and all of a sudden walk it back because nobody was gonna, ante up for what I wanted and where I wanted to go. So I'm curious to see what he's gonna have to say.
Exactly. So let me see.
But-
Next training camp.
I'm curious. What other games did you guys watch today that was like, sort of caught your eye? Are you guys a believer in the Jaguars?
Oh, that was the other one. They surprised me.
Monday. I think it is Monday, Jeff. Tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the coach. He's a fan of your team, the Knicks. And my guy, Almighty Finesse, always is trolling me about the Nets. He hates the Nets. He hates it when I put up content about the Nets. I just do it now just to piss him off. So I'm going to just load up a whole bunch of Nets. It's going to get worse, Almighty. There's going to be a lot of Nets content coming, so I hope you can bear with it. There's going to be Nets, and lots more Nets content coming. I'm telling you. But go ahead, guys.
We got our media day tomorrow too.
I'm curious to see what Thibodeau is going to have to say.
It pisses me off though, because where I'm at, I get Comcast, and Comcast and MSG are at war, and we no longer, since last year, have MSG in our programming. So, you have to go.
I have Sling, and I don't have Yes or SNY because they're feuding right now with Sling. So I have to find a way to get. Yeah, it's been they used to have Yes Network and SNY on Sling a couple of years ago, and then I called up because I wasn't seeing it on it anymore, and they were telling me that they took away the channels. I guess because they're going through a dispute as well, which has been 2 years running. It's idiotic.
You're hurting the fans more than anything, and last year it was, I had to get Fubo if I wanted to watch it, and it's like, I don't want to pay $70 a month as well as everything else that you pay for with streaming and cable and all that other man. I ain't got time. I ain't got money like that.
It's sick and tired. The greed is annoying. It's so disgustingly greedy with some of these people. Just stop it, okay? I hate it.
I hate it too. So it's like, I'm saying to myself, well, how many games am I really going to see this year? About 25, maybe 20. So I'll see more Nets games than I will Knicks games because I get the Yes Network. So
how much is Fubo?
Fubo was like $65, $70. Wait a minute, I'll tell you.
I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I'm not buying Fubo just for the Nets. I love my Nets, but I'm no way buying that just for that. I wonder if they have it on Prime TV, because Prime does do a couple of sports stuff, so I wonder if maybe Yes Network can get acquired on that. Or unless you might have to download the app. I may download the Yes app, because I think my buddy Earl Cole actually mentioned that before, that he had to download the Yes app to watch some of the Yankees games in order to see them instead of just getting it on normal streaming services or channels. So it's so disgusting with the greed out there. You're not helping the fans out there, and in a way you're not helping yourself, because a lot more people will subscribe and watch on Sling TV, on all these other platforms, to watch sports stuff. Sports is a big thing when it comes to these types of streaming services, and you're hurting your own product if you're taking it away. So I don't understand why they're out going through these little disputes. We all know it's about the almighty dollar, but it's just disgusting.
Exactly. Fubo is $70 a month plus taxes.
Yes, it's ridiculous. Yeah. NYG, how do you get Yes Network?
I don't have Yes Network.
How do you watch the Nets games or the Knicks?
No.
I have Amazon Fire Stick.
See, I got a Fire Stick too. that's the thing. I have the Fire Stick, and everybody told me, "Oh, you got to break it," and I did break it. But then it's like, well, where is the channel? And so you got to go through the channel to find out where it is.
I put certain apps on there.
Yeah, and it's like, I got 10,000 different whatever on there, and I ain't got time for all that. So it's like, that's why it's like, okay, so everybody says do the Fire Stick. Once you break it, you get everything free. Okay, great. I bought a Fire Stick, and I had it last year, and I didn't see not one Knicks game.
He says go with Verizon. If that maybe works out. Like
I used to work for Verizon. I wish I could. I know about Fios. When Fios was coming out, I was actually one of the trainers that went up and down the region. I love Fios, but I can't get it where I'm at. That's the whole problem. If I could, I would.
It's just it's such a damn shame, especially when like you live in the New York, New Jersey area, and they won't even like allow you to watch your local It frustrates the hell out of me because there's not a lot of TV I watch. I want to sit down during the winter and the springtime and watch the Yes Network and watch my goddamn basketball team. Pardon my language, but I want to actually watch my basketball team, and the only time I can actually watch them now is if I put on TNT. Or if I put on ABC, or if they play on ESPN, which they actually took some games away from the Nets because of the fact that Kevin Durant might not have been on the team this year with all the trade dispute. But it frustrates the hell out of me because I just want to watch my basketball team. That's
exactly.
it. I can't even watch my baseball team now, too, because it doesn't have SNY either. I mean, just get over your little petty stuff.
And that's bad, being that we're in the New York market and we can't get the programming that we want. I mean, even if you get the NBA pass, because you're in the New York market, it blacks it out. So it's like, okay, there's no sense in getting it there, and it's like, okay, forget it. I'm not gonna sit here and, like I said, I'm not gonna pay an extra $70. And that's where I wanted the Fire Stick. If I could have done the Fire Stick, then I could drop down on my cable package and just do the Fire Stick, because then there's no more monthly charges. But it's not what it sets up to be. So, and like you said, I wish it would be on Prime and all these other. That Mets and Braves going to be on Fox. Oh, okay.
I think it's because next week is the big 3-game series between the two of them. That might actually decide the division in the NL East. But go ahead, Coach.
No, I mean that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, if you put certain apps on the Fire Stick, you can get the game. It's not as consistent, maybe, as you might want it to be. But, I mean, I do all right. If not, you know what I'm saying? I have an app where I can watch replays of the games. So, yeah, I don't worry about it too much. You know what I'm saying? As long as I get enough of the access to where I can, you know what I'm saying, make an analysis on the game. You know what I mean? Because yeah. Some of these apps ain't consistent, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not paying $70, $80 for a cable subscription, you know what I'm saying, that I'm only going to watch maybe 1 or 2 channels on the whole goddamn thing.
Exactly.
They are. The Broncos offense finally decided to wake up. They actually had a really nice drive here. They're clicking now.
Right.
That last play, too, by Sutton, that was actually a really nice play by Cortland Sutton where he stopped on a dime when that defender was all over him and was able to catch the ball and advance it towards the 10-yard line.
Right now.
What's up?
I said you slightly ahead of me right now. I just see the Sutton play.
Their offense is definitely starting to move the ball a hell of a lot better now than they were before. I mean, Russell Wilson's made some nice plays, too.
Takes time. That's what it is. It just takes time. And then, again, stop trying to throw the ball all the time. Yeah, use your run game. Let your run game set up your pass game.
Right on cue. Touchdown. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. Melvin Gordon right up the middle. Oh, that was a beautifully executed drive there by the Denver Broncos. Yep, he actually ran in there, barely touched. Pause.
So now, do you go for 2 or do you go for 1? You should go for 2.
Yeah, I would go for 2 here and put it up as a 3-point score.
4 minutes left in the game. You go for 2. So that way you have 3 points.
Yeah, I don't like their head coach at all, Hackett. But you know what? If the team wins, it doesn't matter how inept a coach he might look like, it might be. The team wins, it's going to all put it to the side because we all know winning cures everything. So.
Yeah, I mean, he's a new head coach. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I remember my first season as a head coach. I mean, and it's not even at that level. So, but I know I made so many bad decisions. So,
Oh man, no, this is a smart decision, Almighty. You have to go for it. You have to go for it because you want to put the score up by 3. So then the 49ers, the only way they can, they have to tie the score. They can't, take the lead.
yeah, no. You don't kick. The kick only gets you 1 point, and you're only up 2 points, and it's still the same thing. You miss the 2-point conversion, the field goal wins it. If you get the 2-point conversion, the field goal ties it. So now you don't want them to score a touchdown. That's the bigger thing, but you want to keep them out of field goal positioning. Try and keep it. Force them to punt. That's the first thing. Punt or turnover. If they move the ball out, you want to stop them deep enough where they just have to punt the ball, and you can force them to. No, what I'm saying. What if Hackett chooses kicking?
He made the smart play, even though they didn't convert it. Good play by the defense.
Yeah, if he did that, that would have been. It makes no sense.
So like what he did in week 1, when he decided to send his kicker out there for a 64-yard field goal instead of actually putting it in the hands of his Super Bowl winning quarterback. But let's just not digress because we already went over that a million times. So he's a coach. I take it back. He's probably not a dumb coach. He's just a coach that is maybe taking a little bit longer learning how to become a coach. And that's maybe why he brought in a special consultant to help him when it comes to those in-game decisions in the game. Because, he's the guy that's pretty much been an offensive coordinator and he's not learned how to be a head coach of the team. So you bring in those specialists to come over here and help out with the little things, like those in-game moves, and it's only going to help him become a better head coach going forward. So we'll see what happens. But Denver's got a ripe opportunity right now. They can find a way for their defense to stand tall and be able to stop Jimmy G in the San Francisco offense, that they can come out of here 2-1, and they're tied for the divisional lead right now. So maybe he's not going to look as big of a fool as we all say.
I mean, think about it. I mean, San Francisco hasn't been blowing up the game either. So they're in the right position. So
I think San Francisco's missing a couple of, and I don't want to make it his excuse, but I think they're missing some key players right now on that team. I mean, the Trent Williams injury is a gargantuan blow to that offensive line. I mean, when you lose an all-pro left tackle, that is not going to help your team. And they are missing one of their big pass rushers on the defensive side with Arik Armstead, who's not out there right now. And he helps out balance that defensive line pass rush opposite of Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa is really – I don't know what Nick Bosa's stats right now in the game, but I don't know if they really called his name a whole lot. So, but Jimmy G, the ball is going to be put in Jimmy G's hands right now to go out there and win this game. Can you get it done? Can Jimmy G go out there and get the job done? Because this is what a lot of, not just 49er fans, but NFL critics have said, that Jimmy G is pretty much a guy. He could put up stats. He could be a game manager at times, but he's pretty much a guy that cannot get it done in the clutch. This is one of his opportunities right here to get it done. Punching in for a touchdown, if anything.
Exactly.
That was a nice play. Gets it all the way up to 32-yard line for a nice little short pass over there to Jeff Wilson.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Letting them start to move, because now you run your 4-minute offense. So it's get into that flow, get into that rhythm, and there you go. So, and that's a good scheme right there. That's a very good scheme. So you clear it out, let the back get in there, an option little route, and dump it to him.
That was not a good throw. He did throw it a little bit high over there to the outside. They call a penalty on that? Oh, I thought they were going to call a penalty on Ronald Darby, but no, they decided they.
I mean, that cornerback read the play, and You know, he that's why that outside receiver had to come in. Otherwise, he would have got blown up. So
That was Debo.
Exactly. So
he actually prevented a pick on that one by knocking it away, because that could have been a pick six, and Debo was smart enough to run in there and tip that ball away before he had the opportunity to pick it off.
Chubb got in the way, and that's why the ball was high.
No, I didn't see that on the other one. So I mean, that was a good play there by Debo and a good play by Chubb.
3x2. It's how you playing it.
That was an excellent throw. That was a great throw by Jimmy G. Right there, outside, the only person that could get that was his wide receiver, Juwan Jennings. That is an NFL throw right there.
Exactly.
If you can make it. That was a phenomenal throw.
Worst case scenario, that DB deflects it. That's really all he could do. He can't intercept it, so that was good timing.
That's what you need your quarterback to do, is be able to make those types of throws in these key moments. That's exactly what Jimmy G did, so got to give him credit there. Jimmy G takes the snap, throws over the middle, caught, and it's a first down again. The 49ers are starting to move the football now, getting up by midfield.
They're getting into field goal range at minimum. And the clock is running. Clock is running, and Denver only has 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. That's it.
That throw was right on the money. That's an NFL throw right there. And like you said, Coach, they could just run out that clock and just maybe even start running the ball a little bit. Try some of these plays to Debo.
Okay, you got
Jimmy G takes a snap, throws over the middle, and it's picked off! It's picked off in the middle of the field by the Broncos after a tip pass. Oh, man.
Wow. Jimmy G delivers, and then he gives it away.
That was an ill-advised throw. You can't throw the ball in the middle of the field when you got defense. 2 defenders right there. That was a throw you cannot make. The defender read it the entire time, and he threw it way to the outside, too.
Cover two. He's reading it. Yep. You got to read that backside. You got to read his cover 2 and know what you're running on the front side. If he didn't know, he didn't pay attention to that backside receiver. He's thinking that safety was going deep, and that safety just buzzed right there. He was almost in a Robert type of a look, where he's staying right into that intermediate, and there he goes, comes in, deflects it, and they get the pick. So now you got the 2-minute warning, and now Frisco has their 3 timeouts, and if 1 first down, game's over if they use all their timeouts.
Did you see that, NYG?
Yeah, Jimmy G. I mean,
you still got 6 seconds. Okay.
Been telling, man, like, look, they wanted Jimmy G over Daniel Jones. They wanted Baker Mayfield over Daniel Jones. We're getting to see what these quarterbacks are. I'm no Daniel Jones apologist, but my goodness, these guys are terrible, man.
You're not going to get the Josh Allen. You're not going to get the Mahomes. Right. You're not going to get these elite level quarterbacks. So you're better off going with what you have. He's on a rookie contract. Don't forget that. He's on a rookie contract. We don't have the money in terms of the cap. So, it's this year is, you got to see what you can get out of him. You get into the playoffs, great. If you don't, you'll have a boatload of money come next year. And
we all wish we could have him.
Too.
We all wish we could have Lamar Jackson.
You put Lamar Jackson on this offense, it changes the whole scheme of things. And he would make a lot of these guys that much better, even Mr. Golladay. He would, because of his movement, the way teams have to defend him differently. So
him and Barkley in that backfield, can you imagine him and Barkley in that backfield together, the amount of mismatches they will have on offense? You still have Tony and Robinson there too?
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
You're talking about mismatches all over the field.
And then what do you get during the draft? And you're going to get a receiver, so
They got free agency money. I think they got like what, $50 million in free agent?
I don't know what comes off the book next year. It depends. I mean, what they do, especially with Mr. Galladay, because I think he's the biggest one. If he comes off the book, you know Barkley's going to be off the book. Whatchamacallit, Jones is going to be off the book unless we resign these guys.
I think they're going to sign him. Are they going to franchise Lamar or they're going to sign him? I think it'd be crazy not to do that. I think it's just a leverage play right now.
I don't think Lamar is getting to the Giants, but
No.
he would be the one quarterback I would definitely try to make a play for if he was available. But I don't think he will be either.
He'd be a perfect scheme fit for what Dable and Kafka want to run in this offense. I think that's the type of quarterback they're looking for.
Yeah, but
is that type of quarterback.
It's also about it comes down to the money, especially if we're losing a lot of our key skill guys. What are you going to give him? What are you going to build around him?
I mean, they'll still pretty much. It depends on what happens with Barkley. I mean, I'm sure they'll try to do what they can to sign Barkley, and then Tony, unless he gets traded and they decide to pick somebody else up in the draft that fits more of their offense, Robinson will still be here. I mean, Galladay's most likely gone. Shepard, I don't know with Shepard. It's probably going to be gone, but maybe they decide to bring him back on a team-friendly deal. The tight end position will probably get upgraded unless they believe in Bellinger to take that step maybe in his second year. But maybe they want to upgrade that position. But, yeah, it's a lot going to depend on the skill positions on the outside, too.
Now, see, if you talk about tight end and, maybe take a lineman in the second round and another receiver in the third, I'm cool with that, especially if you get Mayer from Notre Dame. So,
he's good.
Because he can line, he can flex, he can go outside, he's inside, in line, good blocking. I follow Notre Dame. I've always followed Notre Dame, and I know exactly what he can do. So, if you can the thing is how much money if.
My God! Oh my God! Do the 49ers just muff the punt? Oh, you got to be kidding me. They had one timeout and the opportunity. They think they just muffed the punt.
Oh, they fighting. Yes.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
They got the
it
ball.
bounced right off the top of his chest. I think he might have gotten it back, though.
I'm telling you, I've been on a few of those, man. And I'm telling you, it gets down and dirty. Fingers in the eyes. You grab fingers, you twist fingers, you break fingers if you can. You hit guys in the nads. I mean, everything.
You knock them away just to get that football. You do anything you can to get that football.
Exactly. So I trust me, I've been in there. So. Whew.
Man, did the 49ers catch a break on that one. Oh, my God, did they catch a break on that one. I thought that was going to be Denver's on there. Jeez. Jimmy G takes the snap, looks to the center of the field, rolls out to his right, and he's going to be sacked. Sacked in the backfield. Guess who? Bradley Chubb.
Is he offsides?
How you doing? I love weed. And you know what? You can say we're getting ready for Micah. Ooh. Congratulations, because you guys are going to be getting ready for Kayvon and Aziz. So, good luck. Have fun with that. Mr. Cooper Rush. Thank you for coming by the stream, though. I love weed. Make sure you hit that like button. You sub up to all these channels on here. NYG Jeppy 85, Unpopular Opinion Sports, as well as the Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. And I think they just turned it over again. They just turned the ball over again. Oh, my God. Holy. And Kyle Shanahan is pissed right now. Jeff Wilson.
Watch for the greatness. What greatness? Wow.
Great pursuit there. I don't know who number 6 is.
No disrespect. I like Micah Parsons. I wanted him on the Giants, but he's not even on Derek Thomas level, so stop, please. He has the talent to become that, but he's not great. He's not. He's not right now. So,
50% Kayvon Thibodeau is still going to get the job done against your crappy offensive line.
He's not great. And to put his name with LT, man, come on, man. Seriously. It's only his second year. You know, I mean, look, you chip that dude, you get at his knees, you know, with a couple of blocks, he becomes a bitch. Seriously. He becomes a bitch. I've watched him at Penn State. I've watched what he used to do at Penn State and in the Big Ten. Tomorrow, look up what? What am I looking up tomorrow? Tomorrow, what am I looking up?
What are we looking up? I don't understand what you mean. I mean, I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on Cooper Rush and that offensive line because, I mean, do you really – if you're being an honest, realistic Cowboys fan, do you honestly trust that offensive line to be able to protect Cooper Rush? And the one thing about Wink Martindale is he likes throwing out these design blitz packages where you're not just going to get the defensive line that's going to be able to bring pressure. Mm-hmm. He sometimes sends the cornerback or the safety coming from the outside on blitzes. He also does it through the center of the field. Wink Martindale loves doing these design blitzes up the outside in the middle of the field. So a guy, especially a quarterback like Cooper Rush, who has not had a lot of starts, is going to throw off him when he sees all these guys coming from one side or the other. So I'm just saying, don't get too cocky, Dallas. I mean, the thing with them is they're going to try to get that ball out quick. They're going to try to get the ball out quick out of Cooper Rush's hands and try to exploit the middle of our field, which is probably the weakest weakness on their defense.
Whoa. If you're going to make that statement, he's not there to see what Micah does. He's there to see what the Giants do. Why would Lawrence Taylor go to see what Micah and the Dallas Cowboys, and that team from down south does? He's there to see what the Giants can do. He's there to see what Kayvon and Aziz, what they can do. I'm not saying he can't be a fan. He can appreciate his game. I appreciate his game. But to say he's there just to see what he's going to... No.
What was that?
No.
Sometimes it gives me the different avatar. I get the different avatar sometimes because of whoever was streaming on the network before me. So it throws that up.
No.
Delete that.
No.
I wish.
Right now. Just delete off the computer.
Don't worry, it's gone. It's gone. You don't have to worry anymore. It's gone. But just real quickly, the game is over. The 49ers have lost their game, and it's 11-10, and what was pretty much like a disastrous turnover game all over the place. The Denver Broncos pulled off the victory.
Yo, that's a funny one. I love weed. That's a real funny one. Not.
Can we stop? I hate the Danny Dimes nickname. I'm just being real. I can't stand that nickname. I hate when people call him that. But let's just stop with the Danny Penny stuff. He's not that bad of a quarterback. He's not great.
Danny Dimes,
he is not great, but he's not this horrible of a quarterback.
But look, who dubbed him Danny Dimes? The same people in the media that's bashing him right now. They the ones that was calling him Danny Dimes.
I hate that nickname, and I hate when people
come on,
Danny Pennies, Danny Nichols, Danny whatever the hell it is.
You know what? Okay. Have your fun. Enjoy it. You know what? You're right. You're on point with everything you're saying. On point. I digress. You're the master. You know it all. So.
Look, you want to talk about it? My guy over here to my right, he's been one of the most critical people when it comes to Daniel Jones. Easily one of the most critical people when it came to Daniel Jones for a while. But you can't go out there and say that Daniel Jones is that horrible of a quarterback when he's actually made some solid plays. And he wasn't great. Daniel Jones was not great the first couple of games. But what he did is he helped make some of the key plays to win the game. And you can't just think that you're going to run into MetLife Stadium and you guys are going to steamroll over us. Okay? It's not going to happen because you guys have some flaws too. You guys got quite a few flaws on your team as well.
Okay. Wait a minute.
I want to know how this Dallas offense is going to do against our defense. Because to me, I think, call me crazy or call this an unpopular take, as I like to say, I think our offense has a much better chance of scoring on their defense than vice versa. Their offense scoring on our defense. I just think Cooper Rush, and shout out to my guy Adam. He's critical as I am. He's probably one of the most critical people on Daniel Jones, and he can even admit that Daniel Jones is a better quarterback than Cooper Rush. So you got the edge at quarterback, you got the edge at defense, and you got a better running back. And yeah, the receivers aren't great, but you're not going to be better in every aspect of the game. Other teams are going to have an advantage over you.
Going back to saying that is why the great LT will be there. You're saying only because of Micah Parsons. And that's where you're wrong, and I have a problem with that. If you want to say that, he's coming to see the Giants and root for the Giants, but he wants to also a young stud. I don't give two shits about a young stud. I want to see good football. I want to go see good football. I've been coaching 41 years. Come on, man. What does a young stud have to do? I've seen talented young guys who, you know what? They fizzle out. They start fast and then they fizzle out. They become a limp dick. That's what I call them, a limp dick.
Tell him,
Come on,
Coach.
man. Come on. Just because he can play, so what? There's plenty of players that are going to be out there on the field tomorrow. A young stud. LT's there to see a young stud. No, LT is there to see the New York Football Giants, to root on the New York Football Giants. He is a New York Football Giant. Now, will he appreciate Parsons' game? Yes. Just like I do. I love good defense. I like good players. But I ain't there to see a young stud. So what? If he was that great, what's Dallas's record? Why are they not blowing out and destroying teams? Okay, sure. Yep, you're right. Sure. Raise your hand if you're sure.
I love weed. We know Micah Parsons is a terrific player, but you're getting a little. But it's a crazy takes here saying that the only reason why LT is at this game, is going to be at the game tomorrow, is because of Micah Parsons. He's going over there just to support the New York Football Giants, and the Giants have a couple of two young stud pass rushers as well. So I mean, it's not all about that. He's there to support the game. He's there to support the New York Football Giants. Nobody is discrediting what Micah Parsons has done. He's a terrific young football player. That is not out of the question. He's not.
Wait a minute. Jeff, okay. And he said that Timon Fox is a great talent for the defensive end outside linebacker from North Carolina. He also said that. So does that mean Timon Fox is a young stud? Does that mean he is? So you're saying LT said the only reason, as your words said, that he's there that is why the great LT will be there. That is why. So he's not there to see the Giants. He's only there to see Micah Parsons. That's what you're saying. You tell me.
I understand it.
So wait a minute. You made the comment that that's why he's there?
Man, the Cowboys about to get bodied tomorrow, man. Stop playing. We all
This is why the Cowboys. I don't like saying I hate a team. I don't, because I never used to hate the Cowboys, but this is the one team in all sports that I hate the most, more than the Boston Red.
As an excuse, because he's sick, he got a cold, he's not feeling well, so they already made him an excuse.
Oh no, sorry.
He's about to go out there and get dominated by Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal.
Yep. I'll believe it when I see it, Almighty Finesse.
We don't got no bum tackles no more, so stop playing. Like
Andrew Thomas is the best left tackle in football right now.
Jump over our line. And yeah, our inside offensive line ain't the best, but it ain't the worst in the dang on league either. And yeah, you might get a couple players on them cats, but overall, the Giants' offensive line, it hasn't been wrecking games for us this year.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't expect it to be any different. Don't act like Carolina's defensive line and Tennessee's defensive line ain't good either. So we've already been tested. Them cats ain't been tested. Philly ain't been tested. So stop playing, man. Y'all ain't watching the games properly. Y'all just looking the hottest take and what the media is saying. That's what we do, man. Over here on NYG Jeffy T85. That's what we do on Unpopular Opinion Sports. That's what we do on Coach Ed's Amazing World of Sports. So you need to look at the game properly and stop going with the hottest take. Media man. Go ahead.
If you guys want to go, you know what? Go out there and have your guys beat Andrew Thomas, have him beat Evan Neal, and go out there and dominate our offensive line and make plays. That's how you're gonna change the narrative. Go out there and actually dominate us on
some of his words. I'm reading some of LT's words right now. I don't know who the best defensive player is, but all I know is I'm always on the last page of the last paragraph of the last sentence when they say the greatest of all time. Until somebody tells me different, I own it.
Facts.
That's LT's word. I'm reading it right now. This is from 4 days ago. Now, did he give him some praise? Yeah. He said he's a good player. He's a good talent. But to say he's going to a Giants game just to see Micah Parsons?
Man, we know he's going there for the Giants.
No,
Stop
yes.
playing.
Yes, I hate the Dallas Cowboy fan base and the team. I hate them with a passion. And yeah,
like
it's a bad word. No,
it's
not unlike. I hate.
Dallas fan base is the worst fan base in sports. Let's keep it a buck.
No, but you said that. You know what?
They have unrealistic
let me just shut up. Let me just
every
shut
year,
up.
and the media has boosted them up to have even more unrealistic expectations.
Yeah, you're right. Hate is a bad word, and I mean that with bad intentions. I do. I mean it with bad intentions. And here's the thing: I have a brother who's a Cowboy fan. Love my brother to death. We've had debates. Got a brother who's the Eagles fan, a sister who's a Washington fan. We've had plenty of good debates, and they know when it comes to that team from down south, I hate them. I hate them. I never used to hate them back in the days when they had Tony Dorsett and all them boys. But y'all's fan base is taking it to another level ever since your current ownership hasn't been in place. So, no, I don't. I love my brother. I said I love my brother. But they know when it comes to that, I hate the Cowboys. You know, we go at it. We brothers. We gonna go
competition, at it. Sports competition between one Giants fan to a Cowboys fan.
But
That's
he knows that
it comes It's true. They are delusional.
This is on Fox Sports. I'm gonna see what Micah Parsons has.
And don't say that we're delusional Giants fans, because a lot of us have been critical about this team. I went out there and said the Giants might at least be a 7, 8, 9 win team at best. So, we're not – Giants fans have very realistic expectations for this team. They're coming out right now, playing very well so far. They still need to work on their offense. There's still some things about the Giants that they need to correct.
I picked them to be 9-8 on the show with me and Coach. And I picked them to finish behind the Eagles. And that's where it looks like it's trending. And I also predicted them to make the playoffs. And it looks like that's where it is trending. Now, the Giants can be 11-6. Shout out to Lou. Because there is a path to that.
You did.
I can see it. But, ultimately, I picked this team to do good. And a lot of fans are negative, and they're still banging their negative tails because they want to be right about the team.
Yep.
Despite being a fan, you just want to be right and say that the team is doo-doo. And, oh, look, I told you they was garbage, and the quarterback was garbage. Everybody's garbage. That's how some fans are, man. For real.
You know what I love, Weed? If you guys actually come out on MetLife tomorrow night and you beat us, you can talk all the shit talk you want because you guys beat us. But if we beat you, come up, like, be in that chat, and you be honest, and you be real, and be non-biased, and say the Giants beat you.
When they lose, they don't show up for work.
Mm-hmm.
They don't.
Mm-hmm.
I've worked at jobs with Cowboy fans.
He is playing.
BS. They don't come in. They don't come in. You don't see them for a week until they play the game. And they're, oh yeah, look, man, we won.
Here's the full quote. I'm quite sure I'm going to see what he's got on Monday night because I will be there, LT went on. I haven't analyzed it, but I will on Monday. Okay. That does not mean that he's going to be there only for Micah Parsons. That means while he's there, he's going to check him out, just like any athlete is going to do. They're going to see someone who plays their same position. What do they do? How do they do? I'm going to analyze them. I'm going to break them down. Does not mean that he's going to be there just for Micah Parsons.
Ain't nobody talking shit, man. But, you know, we just all talking jokes at each other's teams, man. You know, it's all fun and games. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah.
Dallas has got some players on that team. They got some players on that team.
Everything
exactly.
got but it's the way they're portrayed. You know what I'm saying? We got players. Our players are injured. They're not good. They're inconsistent. They have this flaw, that flaw. They can't stay healthy. Da 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 da. But when the Dallas players, they don't. You know, it's a different vibe. So that's what I'm saying. We always get the you know what end of the stick as a team, as a fan base. But we're the ones that's gonna go out there and win. We're the ones that's winning so far this season. So, yeah, we can talk. You know what now?
You can be a fan of Micah Parsons. There's nothing wrong with that. He might like the way he plays the game, but it doesn't mean that he's specifically going to the game tomorrow just for Micah Parsons. There's no problem with him being a fan of what Micah Parsons does on the football field.
Jeff, in the private chat. In the private chat, can you put that in the chat room so he can or they can pull it up?
I'll see what I can do. Let me see if I can get it in there.
But people act like he's unguardable.
No, he's not. I don't understand this guy.
That's what I don't understand either. How's he
I don't get it.
There you go. There's the link to the article. You can pull it up yourself and you can read it
Manuel,
yourself.
how you
what
doing,
he
man?
says.
Thank you so much for coming by the chat. If you have not already, please hit that like button below. We just finished the Monday Night Football game.
God.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for coming here.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm falling into the trap. You know what? I know better. I know better. You know what? You're right. He's a better talent than LT.
Michael
He can
Parsons
cover
is the
better
greatest
than
football player
LT.
ever to come into the league. Yep.
He's
right.
He's better. He wish he could cover like Micah Parsons. LT. You're right.
FLT, who is he?
All hell Micah. All hell Micah.
Amongst the quarterbacks and all that, he's considered the best football player.
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, you know what? If that's how you feel, go ahead, because there's no way anybody's going to convince you otherwise. But, my friend, go watch the tape back on the day of what LT did.
Gosh.
Please just go watch what LT did.
All I gotta say is
no.
Whoa. Look up LT, what he did, especially against. How about this? Look up what he did against the Detroit Lions on Thanksgiving. What he did when he had a bad shoulder. Bad shoulder. Oh, matter of fact, LT took a 95, 96 yard pass interception for a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
And he
covered.
And he wasn't. No, but okay. Oh, but wait a minute. In his first 2 years, LT was a linebacker. Why do I know? Oh, I was there. I was following the Giants back then.
Bro. LT. The Cowboys trolls are coming in here. All the Cowboys trolls are coming into the chat. Here they come. Here come all the Cowboys trolls coming into the chat to try to troll us Giants fans, thinking they're going to come into our stadium, and just pretty much wipe the floor with us. Come on, keep it coming.
Yep.
Keep it coming. See what happens tomorrow night. You guys can be right. You guys can be dead wrong. But if you know what? If we beat you tomorrow night, all y'all be in the chat.
Do that, man.
You know what? But
Putting that good energy out there, man. He's going to whoop that. You know what? It's a fact. Wade Martinell and that defense is going to come out there and make Cooper Rush see ghosts. He's going to think he's in the Twilight Zone when they get to why they in the game. I'm telling you, man, this is going to be a bloodbath for that dude.
I'm going back to my
These
coaching
cats
mode.
are hungry. They are pumped up. This is a different culture. These cats are fired up, and they are going to go out there and prove that they ain't no suckers.
Manuel,
Straight up, man. This is a different culture, man.
I love Reed.
They're going to lay down.
Okay, you're talking about Michael Parsons, okay, and you're going on against Danny Dimes, okay, but you guys have never, you guys have not once said anything about your offense, your dynamic offense, Ezekiel Elliott, Pollard.
They're attacking our team.
Right.
But you want to attack our offense and you want to go with Micah Parsons. What do you have to say? What do you have to say about your offense? I just want to hear what you have to say about your offense.
Talk about the great Cooper Rush. Talk about your where's CD Lamb? The great CD Lamb, number 88. Where's he been?
Wait a minute. Don't forget, Michael Gallup is coming back, so we have to definitely defend Michael. Defend their offense as well as their defense. So, but again, gentlemen, talk to me. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know I Love Weed if you're a woman, so I do apologize. But the both of you, talk to me about your offense. What is Ezekiel going to do? How many yards is he going to get? How many yards is Pollard going to get?
The only ass that Ezekiel's kicking is his own team because he's going to be too busy on the sidelines. Pollard's probably going to play more than him.
How many yards are you guys going to pass for? Come on, guys. Come on. Tell me. Talk to me. Not just about Parsons, the almighty Dallas Cowboys. Come on. Talk to me about your offense. You're going to kick our ass. Put it
God's
out there.
kid to the NFL, the Dallas Cowboys.
What are you going to do? Tell me. Everything.
Zeke 106.
Okay, give me Pollard. What is Pollard going to do? Oh, well, if Ezekiel's running like that, then I guess Pollard's not running?
Nope. Guess not. He's probably sitting on the sidelines more often. I think you might as well change that number to Barkley. How are you guys going to stop? You know what? How are you guys going to stop Saquon Barkley when your run defense has not been that good?
Don't nobody want to talk about that. They just want to talk about. They just want to talk about Daniel Jones, and they don't want to talk about Saquon Barkley. You know what I'm saying? Tampa Bay and Leonard Fournette ran for over 160-something yards on the Dallas Cowboys.
So Zeke 106, 2 touchdowns. Cooper Rush. Oh, wait a minute. Dak Prescott is playing tomorrow? Dak Prescott? Oh, that's amazing.
We must have missed this. We must have missed this, guys. I guess Dak's playing.
Micah gets 2 to 3 sacks. Okay, that's great.
Barkley, stinks. Oh, he stinks. Yeah, he's just leading the league in rushing right now, but he sucks.
No, no. Let it keep going. Yeah, you're right. Y'all want to shut Barkley down. One Penn State alum to the other Penn State alum. Okay. Cooper Rush.
It. Oh, I love
Cooper Rush. Oh, but didn't Cooper Rush play for the Giants? And he was what? Third string?
Fourth string.
Fourth string. Okay. Fourth string.
Okay.
Didn't even last on the practice squad. He was that bad.
Oh,
our practice squad.
Always remember one thing, okay? When you play with a team and you practice with a team, you film everything.
Mm-hmm.
Even meetings are filmed, so you see their mental aptitude. You can break down all of that. So, you said Copper Rush. So let me make sure you're saying Copper Rush. But you call Danny pennies. But
I don't know. We'll ask you guys. How does it feel to finish last in the division? How does it feel to feel the last in the division? Because that's where you are right now. Your last word first.
But yo, they fans disrespect their own quarterback. Call them Copper Rush.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yes, we do have Jalen
Disrespecting
Smith.
your own dude.
Okay, so if Mr. Rush is he gonna light up our defense? How many yards is he gonna throw for? How many yards are your receivers gonna catch? Your tight ends.
Mm-hmm. Is Mr.
Copper.
Is Cooper Rush going to throw for 400 yards on our defense? Is that what you guys think? He's going to throw
Nah,
for
'cause he's
400?
Copper. You know what
That's
I'm
right.
saying? He's
No,
Copper.
we have the only remember we have the only copper because he called Danny pennies. Danny pennies, and pennies are made of copper.
Right.
What
but
Zoom
Copper
I want to
couldn't
call it?
stop
Oh, you have a gentleman who wants to call in.
You want to call in? Okay. I'll get you the link.
There you go.
I'm just typing fools. Okay.
Uh,
Oh, so he's going to pass for 220 yards, and Zeke is going to rush for 106. So right now, that's 326 yards of total offense that you guys are going to be getting on our defense. Okay.
Go ahead. The link's right there in the chat. Hop on. Tell us why Dallas, the God-given team known as the Dallas Cowboys, are going to come into our house and kick the living crap out of us. Micah Parsons is going to get 50 sacks on our team. Yeah, there's probably not even a number. He's just going to go out there on every play and get
He said
sacks.
2 to 3. He said 2 to 3. He said 2 to 3.
I'm sorry. I was exaggerating a little bit. I got a little bit
Oh, okay.
carried away because it sounded like 50. You know,
3.
Cooper Rusher is going to get, 4 touchdowns on us. Go ahead.
Copper.
Manuel said he's going to pass for 220 yards.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Only 220 yards? You sure it's not what? You sure it's not more than that, Manuel?
Yeah.
I love this.
This is
I
fun to
love
me.
this.
This is fun to me right now, like this kind of talk, because it just shows how delusional you guys are right now.
So
It really
that
does. You don't
must
see
mean-
us Giants fans putting out
Yeah.
these ridiculous expectations right now. We're not. We're being
So-
honest with you guys.
Their offensive line is going to manhandle our defensive line and all our defense and the defensive schemes that Wink is going to present.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they about to make Copper Rush head hurt.
Copper
tomorrow.
Rush, yep.
They about to make his head
Oh,
hurt.
I think I know why. I think I know why they call him
Spinning.
Copper.
From the different looks Wink gonna be giving him.
Do you call him Copper because of his red hair? Is that why you call him Copper?
Easiest division, Mm-hmm. Easiest division in the league. That's right. You're right. You know what? You're right. You know what? You guys are right. You're just gonna come in here and just stomp us. And Cooper Rush is gonna pass for 400 plus yards. He's gonna pass for 4 touchdowns. Michael Parsons is gonna get 3-4 sacks. You guys are right. You know, you're just gonna come in and beat the hell out of us. Lawrence Taylor's there to this game to watch Michael Parsons forget his own team. You're right. You guys are absolutely right. Go ahead, take your bow. Take your bow on the field. You guys are just gonna manhandle us. Go ahead. But you know what? When we actually go out there tomorrow night and we stomp your ass, I want all you guys in the chat and you guys say, you know what? The Giants outplayed you. Because I will be on the chat, I will be on stream, and I will tell you, if the Cowboys do in fact beat us tomorrow night, I will tell you guys, respectfully, you were the better team. You were the better team, because I'm not going to hide. And these guys won't hide either. We'll be real and honest with it. It's going to be a much closer game than you guys think.
He
It
keeps
really
calling
is.
him Copper. He keeps calling him Copper.
It's Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush.
Copper.
I hope you do, because you know what? I will have a lot more respect if you do that. It's Cooper Rush. Cooper. The Giants are going to finish 3-14.
You know,
Okay.
Copper Rush.
I mean, geez, this is starting to get funny now.
Yeah.
I know you're probably saying it on purpose, just to joke around with us. I get it.
Funny. It's gonna be funny after Tuesday.
Oh, you say Copper on purpose. You're clowning your own quarterback.
Right?
Wow.
He's trash.
Okay. Okay.
He knows it.
But
But
we're
they wanna
fools.
show
I'm a fool
our
because
quarterback.
you're clowning your own quarterback, but I'm a fool. Okay.
Yep.
I'm a
We're
fool.
fools.
I'm a fool.
You got
I
us.
accept that.
There's 3 fools up here. That's it. You got us. You solved the
I ain't no
mystery.
thing on fool. I know what time it is, and I know we gonna whoop that. You know what? Come Monday, and
Hmm.
you know what? Because when you have a good, solid coaching staff that's backed by these players and backed by this fan base, you have a good team. This fan base has got to start getting behind this team if they want this team to be good and stop. Look, I have my negative aspirations too about this team, but you got to understand what's at stake here. And we're at home. The Cardinals
So he trips over his
might
own
not.
feet. We all do remember that Daniel Jones scored on that touchdown that he tripped over his feet. You know the Giants scored on that drive. That's the joke right now with everybody against the Giants is that Daniel Jones tripped over his
Oh,
feet. Ha
well,
ha ha ha
if you
ha.
messed up on one play, you know what I'm saying? Your quarterback can't stay on the field. He gets hurt every year,
Hmm.
and your team does nothing.
And by the way,
Does
this is my
nothing.
stream right now, so you don't tell me to shut up. I can speak my mind anytime I damn well please. So don't tell me to shut up on my own damn stream. You hear me? Thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead, man. Talk,
No,
your, talk your shit.
See, that's the funny thing about this. The Giants fans talk more shit about their own team right now than we talk about the Dallas Cowboys and these other teams. We're too busy fighting with each other than talking shit to the other teams, and we're 2-0. That's the funny thing about it. But we at least know to be humble at times. And we know that we are still a team that's a work in progress.
Ain't no
We don't.
content
We haven't.
creator. Ain't no content creator going out here saying the Giants is going to the Super Bowl. Even the most optimistic content creators is not saying the Giants is going to the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
You know, but it's okay to look at the team and be objective and really see optimism in the squad, especially when they're 2-0. So why,
Listen,
I'm just saying I don't understand it, man. Like you gotta go through, yeah, ups and downs. We had
Yep.
our downs and now we're
Absolutely.
coming up. That's the
No,
that's
not you. I'm not talking about you, I Love Weed. I'm talking about what Manuel says. This was not directed to you, I Love Weed. Manuel's telling us to shut up on the stream. You don't tell me or any of these guys on the panel to shut up. We're giving you an
a wild
objective.
card now. Oh, so now you want a wild card spot? You see what I'm saying? That's the type of fan base y'all got. Y'all got the lowest BS's of expectations. Now you think you can get a wild card spot. Ain't nobody looking for no wild card spot. We're looking to come in there and whip you know what.
Mhm.
So we can go ahead and cop this division and get to the playoffs and go to the Super Bowl. That's what the Giants is about. The Dallas
It's all good,
Cowboys
man. I
is
apologize to
always
interrupt you,
about the
NYG.
Dallas Cowboys is always just about, you know what?
It is all fun. It is
Yeah.
all fun. We're just fans going back and forth. That's what being a fan is all about, is you're able to have these discussions, but you don't get too outlandish with it. Okay, I apologize if I came off a little bit too harsh with my comment, but please don't tell me to shut up when I'm on my stream. And we're having a civil talk here about sports, okay? That's all I have to say. And we will give the Dallas Cowboys their respect with some of the players they have on that team. Just don't make outlandish comments, okay, like that. Let's say like Michael Parsons. The only reason why Lawrence Taylor is on the field is because he's just there to watch Michael Parsons, and that's it. He knows all about the Dallas Cowboys and New York Giants rivalries, going all the way back when he played in the '80s. You don't think Lawrence Taylor remembers about those rivalries with the Cowboys? He's had some rough games back in the day. The Cowboys have talent. They do have some talent.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you believe it. If you think you guys are going to the Super Bowl, that's fine. Throw it out there. If that's what you believe. Okay? It might
Why they
be.
get mad at Giants fans if we're gonna be the team that's 1-1
Mhm.
that hasn't looked great, that's only scored 23 points all season.
Mhm.
So we've held teams to under 23 points all season. Your team has scored 23 points combined the whole season. So
You gotta see guard him.
why would I think that my team don't have a chance in this game as a fan. Just
You
as
know
a
what?
fan of the game. Why wouldn't I think that?
LT,
Dallas
you're saying
offense
that he almost
is
killed
stupid.
Troy? Well, why didn't you guys stop him from killing your quarterback? Huh?
Hold a minute, hold on, guys. Hold a minute.
Go ahead, Coach. Talk your talk.
Didn't Troy, his first year, crap in his pants because he had to go up against LT? He tried to make an excuse that he was feeling sick and he didn't want to play the game because he was so afraid of going up against LT. That's facts. But okay. The mighty team from down south.
Oh, okay. We got rings too.
Okay. And you got rings, we got rings.
Who got the most recent rings?
Yep.
Your team has been relevant.
No.
since
Here's the deal.
the
Here's the deal.
mid-90s.
Here's the deal. And it always cracks me up when people. Why am I whispering? It's my sarcastic voice. Okay, that's just sarcasm. But the one thing that I always look at, and that even goes to Tom Brady. What's your winning percentage in these games? Ours is 80%. You've been there, what, 8 times and won 5 times? Do the math. You talk about that. Everyone talks about, oh, you have this rings and, the Patriots have 6 rings and this team has 6 rings and you have 5 rings, and I always break it down. What's your winning percentage? Since everyone's been there multiple times, what's the winning percentage? Because we're in a day and age where everyone talks analytics. Well, let's talk analytics. What's your winning percentage in the games? Oh, but yeah, you're right. I am a fat boy. I'm proud to be a fat boy. I love being fat.
You're about to. I don't want to do this, but start showing respect for the people on the panel. Don't start when you start to throwing out insults to people. You lost. You lost your argument.
So
when you have to.
Hold on. Guys. I've been called worse in my life.
Let him talk.
You can't allow that, man, because there's kids watching. So you gotta time those.
Well, I'm gonna close out the stream in a little bit. So
yeah, you gotta time them out when they start making offensive comments like that. That's how YouTube works. You need mods in the chat. Where's the mods?
Don't worry, he's just been timed. He's been timed
No,
out.
I love we get that. You talking track, I get
You're
that,
fine.
and I'm cool with that.
Just don't tell him to shut up. Don't call him names. This is how I feel. MRG, let me just say this real quick. MRG, let me just say this real quick.
The other guy that's attacking Coach personally, not you.
Let me just say this. I want to speak my piece on this.
Man,
MRG, let me speak my piece.
Go ahead, bro.
When you have to go out there and you have to say insults to somebody, because you can't win, you can't think of anything else in an argument or a discussion, you lost. That's how it is. You can't even have a football discussion without going out there and telling people to shut up or calling people names or calling them fat boy.
That guy's probably 5 years old.
Probably is.
A 5-year-old kid in his basement that's his reaction.
Don't bother me. I get it. I appreciate it, guys.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to put out mods and stuff. I'm still learning. This is only my first few live streams, so I'm gonna start putting out mods when I can. But you know what? If you want to be a mod, that's fine. If you're at least gonna, watch out for people that say this kind of stuff in the chat, whether it's the Hardcore Sports Network or on my channel. But I appreciate that. I just don't get why people have to be that disrespectful. I mean, all Coach was saying and all we're saying on the chat is we're having a discussion about football. Mm-hmm. You don't need to start putting out personal insults towards somebody.
Right.
That's just, there's no reason for that. Because you can't think of any other material, so you have to be like, oh, well, I'm going to tell him this. I'm going to call him fat boy. Don't say, come on. Be better than that. And I'm glad somebody like Coach is letting it slide, because there's some people that would take it a very different direction. So
Yeah, I mean,
Please.
trust me, I've been called worse. Trust me, a whole lot worse. You want to take it there? I've been all my life. Fat Albert, McGilla Gorilla, 2 Tons of Fun, Bookman, Buffalo Butt. I mean, come on. Some of it I find, some of it I find
I've
funny.
never
I
heard that
really
one
do.
before though. Buffalo butt. That's a new one.
Yes. So I mean, come on. You know,
No, I know you're just playing, bro.
look, when they attack me, just like you said, I know in that regard, that means that I hit a nerve with him, and I get it. I get it. But just like I said, when I go back to the winning percentage, you know, just to make sure, Dallas is 62.5% in terms of their winning percentage. So, you know, go
That's what
through
I'm
go
saying. Just deal with the facts.
go
You don't
through
gotta call
history
people names, you
and
know,
look down everybody.
bring
The
your
only
stats, bring your facts with you.
exactly
That's what we try to do over here.
you
Just like I
talking
told you, right? You talking to football people, not just people that just want to talk a bunch of stuff they heard on the radio. So I mean,
what do you
that's,
hear, I love
yeah.
weed? What is it that you hear? You said you hear it too. What?
No, I think
Keep
he's responding to what Almighty Finesse said above him.
oh,
Like, just
okay.
the comments and stuff, like the disrespectful stuff. But Coach is a very brilliant man, and I'm not even afraid to say Coach is a brilliant man when it comes to the X's and O's. When you talk about X's and O's, when it comes to football, college football, this man knows his stuff. And he is the go-to person when it comes to X's and O's that myself,
I
and
agree.
YG, and a lot of people go to because this man knows football. He knows the insides and outs when it comes to the X's and O's. He's a brilliant man, and he's been coaching for a very long time, so we respect his opinion when it comes to this stuff. And if I understand if you don't agree with this stuff, with his opinions, that's fine. But you don't need to throw out personal insults towards him because of the fact it doesn't agree to your narrative and it doesn't agree with what you're throwing out there. Just want to say that.
I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't. Like I said, I've been called worse all my life, and that's why stuff like that don't bother me. It don't, because I
No
know in
lie.
the end, that means I.
Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. But it's actually past midnight now, and I was going to close out the stream in a little bit, but I want to say thank you to everybody that popped on the panel with me. NYG22 on Popular Opinion Sports, Coach Jay Gladney, his channel, Coach Jay Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. I'm telling you guys, these are two great content creators, not just with the Giants, but just content creators overall. They'll give you everything. I want to thank AK Eagles. I want to thank Adam Costas, The Miz. I want to thank Mitch Kofsky. I want to thank Cole's Cowboys and everybody that was here on the panel, as well as everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here for the Monday Night Football watch along. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the feedback you guys sent us. I'll make sure if I can put the links in right now. It's on the channel right now. You can see it on the bottom if you need their channels. I Love Weed. It's on the bottom left-hand corner. That's the name of their channels right there. Well, Coach Jay Gladney's is the Coach Jay Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. So, yeah, you could talk. If you guys beat us, you can talk all the shit you want because you guys beat us. So it's fine. We'll take our lumps.
Yeah,
We'll be the same way.
you can come to our show tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be on there. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, Coach and Jeffy can make it as well.
I'll be there.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
we can get into all the smack talking that you want to do. Tuesday
Thank
night,
you.
Heart of the City. You know what I'm
Bless
saying?
you too, man.
And,
Bless you.
Yeah, shout out to you. We love the tag name.
Thank you for the great discussion because it was actually a very fun football discussion. I love this kind of stuff. I love doing it with these guys on the panel, and we all love this kind of stuff. It's what gets us pumped up as fans, and it really gets the energy and the adrenaline pumping. Now, I can't wait. It's Monday Night Football. It's Monday now. It's game time. Like in about 12 hours from now, we're gonna know who's gonna win that Monday Night Football. I'm sorry, 24 hours from now. I'm so ready for football. I don't even know the time right now of the day. We all cannot wait for Monday Night Football. It's gonna be happening in what, about 12 hours? 8-9 hours from now. So I can't wait. I thank you guys so much for coming in the chat. You guys made this so much more fun. It's not just the Monday Night Football game, but the entire football discussions, including the big game happening later tonight between the Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants. So before we hop off this chat, Coach, NYG, let them know where they can find you and what type of content you're going to be throwing out there.
Who's first?
Whichever one wants to go first.
All right,
Coach, go ahead first.
Mine is Coach Ed's Amazing World of Sports. I do a variety of sports topics. Like Jeff said earlier, women's sports. I got to get back into women in sports. I touch on basketball, baseball, everything, football. But yes, I also break down, do the X's and O's, give it from a coaching perspective, helping others see the game in a different perspective, not just as a fan, but really see the game and want to feed your knowledge of the game of football because it's such a beautiful sport. So, and that's all levels. It doesn't matter if it's youth football all the way up to the pros. It's a beautiful sport in what it teaches you on the field, but also things that you can use in life because it's there. So, that's it.
Yeah, you can find me NYD22 on Twitter. I am active on Twitter. You can also catch me at Unpopular Opinion Sports. That's my channel name. I'm on there every Tuesday with my co-host, Coach Ed, NYG Jeffy T85. We go around the city with all the New York area sports, not just the Giants, but the Jets, Nets, Mets, Knicks, Syracuse, Rutgers, and everything. You name it, man. All around the city, and that's what we out here to do: spread love, and also catch me on a lot of the Big Blue Crew channels, NYG Jeffy T85, of course. And various other live streams, Big Pat Sports Talk, G Nation, Flash 53F with Joe, other streams like that. But always support my brothers. Shout out to you, Jeffrey. Shout out to you, Coach. And definitely, man, you're doing big things, man. The Giants have life. They have a pulse, finally, once.
Mm-hmm.
So, we can be excited. We can be excited, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to poo-poo on our parade, but hey, we ain't done. You know what I'm saying? The fun is just beginning, so buckle up, y'all. We about to put the league on notice Monday night.
Damn right. And you can catch me over at NYG Jeffy T 85, no longer 32. I kicked the 32 to the curb. I'm just sticking with the NYG Jeffy T 85. I do Giants content, New York Football Giants. I'm going to have a preview and keys to victory video coming out at noon later today. So if you guys have the chance, go check that out. I also do Brooklyn Nets content, getting ready for the NBA season. I do New York Mets content, maybe soon to be the National League champion, Ace champion New York Mets. I also do some WWE as well as AEW content. And I just want to say thank you, everybody that came into the chat for the Monday Night Football Watch Along on the Hardcore Sports Network, as well as my channel, NYG Jeffy T85. I put the channel names in there from my guys on the panel, Unpopular Opinion Sports, a.k.a. NYG22, as well as Coach Ed Gladney's Amazing World of Sports. So if you guys have the chance, go sub up to them. I thank you guys and everybody else that was on the panel this evening, and I hope everybody has a great rest of your Sunday night / Monday morning. And right now, Monday Night Football, we have arrived. Giants, Cowboys tonight, 8:15. We'll find out who really is going to be the team in the NFC East. For now, everybody, take care, have a great night, and we'll catch you tomorrow for Giants, Cowboys. Have a good